guys and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here, and of course, in the live stream VC, I'm joined by...
It's your boy Dragozak. I'm the Ace Attorney man.
Yep. And I am the Kingdom Hearts boy, I guess, because today I'll be continuing playing more Kingdom Hearts 3 and catching up Zach's save file.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you're doing that.
Yeah,
I still gotta do that.
Don't worry. You haven't had a reason to play yet because I haven't caught up your save file, which we only have to do this one world today, which is the Toy Story world, and then after that, I'm free to do whatever. Hello, Chris. Welcome to chat. Notification gang in chat. Link's also in chat. He's part of Light Gang and all the gangs. And Jesse's got some emojis in chat. So that's pretty cool.
Come on, let's head over to the toy store.
I am so not used to my health. What my health bar is right now in Cage 3, like at the beginning of the game right now, is what it gets to at max and critical. Fucking scary shit.
I should mention that I'm playing Great Ace. I don't think I'll be here for the whole stream, but I mostly just wanted to stop in because I'm losing my mind. I hate this case so much.
Is it still the tutorial case you were ranting about, or
no? No, even worse. It's a continuation of the fourth case.
From the last game?
Yep. The case I hate the most in the first game, they decided to put 2 of them in there. Oh, it's so painful. I can't explain to you how painful this is. You know what the worst part is?
Yes.
I don't want to be too spoiling, but every other line that comes out of every character's mouth is a damn Shakespeare reference.
Oh, good. At least we're hitting channel traditions.
Yeah, so if you want that Hamlet, I guarantee you're getting that Hamlet.
I'm doing pretty good, Link. Thank you for asking. Thank you guys for 3 likes right out of the gate, by the way. That's highly appreciated.
But yeah, I'm actually surprised you're doing a second vibe stream because the Amogus one was technically a vibe stream.
You see, how the system works is I spin a wheel, and then I get what I get, and I don't throw a fit.
Once you get something, you eliminate it from the wheel until you get everything else on the wheel.
Exactly, then the wheel's at a reset.
So you're telling me the wheel deadass just reset after Clank?
Yep. In fact, the wheel's got a lot of new stuff on it, but I'm not going to get into that today.
Should I be informed about any of it?
Well, that thing I was messaging you about, though your guest starring part of it is not happening yet, it will be starting soon, that game.
Okay.
Yeah?
I really need to pick up props.
Pick up props?
I really do want props for that one, and I know exactly what prop I want. Maybe I should go on Amazon or something, order it. I don't know, Susan.
We're right at the beginning of the Toy Story world, too. But yeah, no, I'm doing really good, Link. Thank you for asking. Just got to work inside. We're going to do vibe stream today.
You didn't decide. The wheel decided.
Right, I didn't decide shit.
You assume you have rights, Gavin?
No. Gavin teasing new stream series. Try multiple. Like, recently, it feels like we've had a stream series like Purge recently. Fucking Sunshine ends on me. Freaking Ratchet and Clank just ended yesterday, which was really fun. What else? The Final Fantasy VII Remake Disintegrate ended. Now I'm just like cycling a bunch of new stuff. For today, like a great
Oh, I just realized if you finish Sunshine, that means you're gonna need
First thing we've got
Joy-Cons.
to do is head down the street.
Galaxy Toys is on
Wait,
the other
I
side of
can play
town.
with Pro Controller.
I mean, you can, but it fucking sucks. Dude, like, you're holding your controller like you're a cliched cartoon kid playing video games. You know, where they're like leaning to one side and then they put the remote above their heads and then they got their tongue sticking out while they're trying to shoot up something. Yeah, you're gonna look like that, and it's gonna look not professional. But if you have a Joy-Con, you can aim that sucker like it's a Wii remote.
I might buy new Joy-Cons, I guess. I'm too lazy.
You don't have any functioning ones?
I don't know. The red and blue ones are really mixed. And then the yellow
Did you
ones,
just get them repaired?
I got them repaired like months ago.
I guess you should play with a Pro Controller then. I was gonna offer you mine, but then I just realized these are my last two functioning ones. I'm using them for grade A's. Because you know grade A's is just push the button.
You got a friend in me, G. Oh, I sure do. You know, in Kingdom Hearts, when you have friends, sometimes they can literally be in you. Not in a sexual way either.
But if your friend thinks your wife is hot, then there's a friend in somebody. Oh.
Stream, yes, Sora. We are streaming. Makes me mad. Melody Memory didn't have the battle sequence as well. It only had the fucking You Wanna Give a Friend of Me remix. Actually, now that I think about it, Melody Memory's Kingdom Hearts 3 representation is literally just a bunch of empty chords. It's just like, haha, look at this funny cutscene from Kingdom Hearts 3, haha.
That was a rhythm game, Gavin. Did you really have high
I think the
expectations for it?
trampoline will
I
take us
did,
back to Andy's room.
because considering, like, I don't know, in comparison to other rhythm games, that was a really big rhythm game. Like, there was like 140
Let's see
songs
if
in
there's
there and
gold.
shit, dude. It was like, they had a crafting system.
Gavin, I could literally grab the closest thing you can get to a Space Jam rhythm game in less than 5 minutes from where I'm sitting.
I mean, I guess, but the way they integrated Kingdom Hearts elements into it, like fucking, there's a crafting system back there. There's a fucking crafting system and a leveling system.
Sounds horrible.
I mean, the leveling system doesn't really mean anything. It just makes you more tired. That's literally all it does. But if you're playing a rhythm game, you don't want to fuck up anything.
Here we go. Let's see.
How many Joy-Cons do you have? I have 2 pairs. My red and blue ones that my Switch came with, and my yellow pair. I do not use either.
I have,
Too many.
too many. If it were up to me, I'd have more. I don't have the money. Well, I do have the money. I just don't feel like spending that money.
They have like they're like $70, dude.
I know, but they're so cool. I can interchange them and they're different colors. I have the red and blue ones that came with it. I have the, I don't even remember what the original mixes were. I have a pink one, an orange one, a green one, and a purple one. Could have sworn I had 2 more.
I didn't expect Ratchet and Clank to be over in only 4 streams. Neither did I. And I also didn't expect 100% in 4 streams either.
Damn, I wish this case would end that quickly.
But yeah, Ratchet and Clank was fun. It was really good. I enjoyed it. Favorite game of the PS5. I have a Pro Controller and one set of Joy-Cons. No Joy-Con just yet. How often do you use those Joy-Cons?
Yeah, I gotta get my controller shit. My purple and green ones, which kind of look like Garden Warfare themed Joy-Cons, these are the only two that work. And I don't think they're from the same set. I can't remember. I think the pink and green go together.
Vietnam
And purple
Goofy.
and orange. Vietnam Goofy is awesome.
Like Ratchet and Clank is an out of context spoiler for you guys, just in case you want to go check out the streams or the game yourself. I don't know. I feel it's a nice fun stuff. Like, pirates take down fascism. That's all you gotta know. I know it's freaking awesome. That was like, that was pog.
Let's see.
Speaking of pirates, I was playing Bloons TD6 this morning, and I was looking at the stats of all my individual monkeys, because I bought the thing where you can name them and track their stats, and I renamed the Pirate Buccaneer from Jack Sparrow to just G-Meister.
I appreciate that.
Gavin has the exclusive honor of being two of my monkeys, one of which is him himself, and the other one is his Odd Ones In counterpart, which is the Alchemist. He's called the Owlman.
Get a guy that can do both. Oh man. You know,
Speaking of Odd Ones In, we have the link on the Discord. Please read it. We're running on fumes. I can't freaking write it anymore. Were you saying something?
nah. Titanfall.
Oh.
But I definitely understand. I asked Adam to read MD, and fucking, you know, he said he would. I haven't heard anything, but, you know.
Hang on, say it again.
I asked Adam to read it Dawn. He said he would. I haven't heard anything yet, but...
Feels bad, man. Poor TJ's too busy to read either.
Hashtag hydration gang? Damn right. Don't you love this interactive Kingdom Hearts gameplay? Yeah, when it, you know, my favorite element of Kingdom Hearts is when it turns into an FPS. Game audio is a bit loud, not gonna lie. I'll turn it down. Hydration gang, but water gave me a stomach ache. That is unfortunate.
How does water give you a stomach ache? It's water.
Good question. Okay, I have the master volume down to 2 on the game. So if it's too loud now, I don't know.
Hurry, Sora!
Let's see.
Let me see.
By the way, we're playing Great Ace. I'm having trouble deciding who's gonna voice who because there's a crap ton of characters in this game. So if I just assign us characters who I think could voice people better, like I've been doing, I feel like one of us is gonna overwhelm the other in voices.
You don't want to say who, but I think I kind of know. Oh, man. I mean, like, I'm okay with you having majority of voices since I'm voicing Protag.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
Yeah.
Some characters, not saying which ones, do
Yeah.
return, and some of them return in bulk.
Oh.
So if
You
he
gotta consider
returns, yeah, I don't want one of us to. I don't want it to be like, you know, case one of Trials and Tribulations, except I'm voicing everyone except Phoenix. I don't want it to end up like that.
Got it. Well, I know you want to voice Herlock Sholmes, so I mean, there's that.
Oh yeah, I'm voicing Herlock Sholmes. Hell yeah. I can't wait to voice him. He's so funny. He's so stupidly funny. Alright, one of the ones I've seen, I have a screen cap of him in his Kitsune outfit, because it's the only other outfit available for the poor bastard, which reminds me of FM, which is the main reason why I'm using it. Twice. I didn't take both screenshots because I already have way too many screenshots of all the games that I play on my Switch already, but there's two different occasions which you could tell distinctively. He says, "A dismal failure," and that's it. That's all he says, and he poses while doing it. It's so funny. Just no context. I have a crap ton of out of context of Sherlock Holmes. I don't care if he's called Herlock Sholmes. I'm gonna call him Sherlock Holmes. I don't know. I guess it depends which I remember to do.
Hydration gang, but Phoenix Restrooms, fact out that the Phoenix Restrooms will turn into Zach talking to himself. No, that's the Miles Edgeworth games. Don't worry about it. No, seriously, in the Miles Edgeworth games, there's so many fucking returning characters. Majority of them are his. Fucking... And Phoenix is in there.
Yeah, there's Miles, obviously. There's Gumshoe. There's Von Karma.
Yep, they're both Von Karma.
So Gavin's probably gonna get the assistants. Probably the witnesses. A lot of them.
I could voice
all of them.
Edgeworth's dad.
Which makes no sense because he's supposed to be dead.
Well, no, prequel case.
Oh, prequel. Ah.
There's like 2 prequel cases in the investigation game.
Well, that doesn't make sense because he died when he was a kid.
I know, you play as Gregory Edgeworth, you don't play as Miles.
Oh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. I'm hoping it will. Freaking, you know. Well, Zachary is gonna voice a lot of characters in freaking Grade A's in Miles Edgeworth. I'm hoping to pick up the slack in the second trilogy, considering how many fucking defense attorneys there are.
Yeah.
That's just.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to Great Ace though.
On the channel, or
Yeah, on the channel.
how come?
A lot of these cases are extremely long,
Oh boy.
and 2 of which so far are extremely painful. Believe it or not, the second tutorial, you know, for the first tutorial, or I guess the only tutorial for the second game, is literally harder than the previous 5 cases. Wrap your head around that one.
Duly noted.
It's gonna be so hilarious to watch you painfully try to do these. Because I'm gonna help you even less than I did in the first trilogy. Because first trilogy, I'm constantly hyped to get to the good parts. So I'm like, okay, I'll push it along
Oh
a
yeah.
little bit.
You
Nowadays,
feel-
I'm just like, oh yeah, we're not getting out of this one.
You feel no need to help me.
No desire whatsoever. Because this game, overall, I'm not gonna lie, this game is easier than Phoenix Wright.
Yep.
These games are a little more linear. There's a little bit less thinking. The twists are still just as good, but you don't get shoved to the absolute brim with evidence, and you almost never present people anymore. It's all about talking. So, like, our voice acting is gonna be tested very hard. But
I'm gonna pack
the
a lot of
game's going to be
water.
rather easy. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I never had to look anything up in this game until one spot in the 5th case. And that's because there was like 50 different choices you could have all at once. And I was genuinely confused. And then the second game, I've looked up a lot of crap. Mostly in the tutorial, because the tutorial was so fucking difficult.
Are you sure it's even a tutorial at that point?
No, it's a tutorial, because it literally just explains to you, oh, here's how court works. Alright, what you need to do is you need to point out the contradictions in people's testimonies. Press if you can, and make sure you look at evidence, yada yada yada. Here's how step-by-step thing, how to do it. That's a tutorial. It was literally a tutorial. There's no investigation. You just went straight in the court. It was like maybe like a 3-hour session. And boy, was it a difficult 3-hour session.
Ah!
And then this case, I just hate this case. I just hate it because it's a continuation of the 4th case, which I hated. So I literally looked stuff up out of sheer laziness. I'm like, I don't want to think about this. Just give me the damn answer. But I don't want to turn on autoplay because it means you might not get accolades. And I don't know if that's just because you can't manually get them, or if it just doesn't let you because you didn't earn it or whatever. So I'm not playing autoplay. I hate this case. It's getting better. The first half is unbearable, but the second half is starting to get there. Luckily, a lot of this stuff is predictable. So, like, how in the first game, it's like investigation, court, investigation, more investigation, one court session, game over, and then, like, the next case, it's like investigation, court, investigation, investigation, court. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And this one, it's literally just... I can literally name the cases in order. Court, no court, court, investigation, court. For one episode is investigation court. The other 3 ones are all different cases. And then the last one is big investigation, big court session. And then this one, just court. And then this one, investigation court, investigation court. It's all very predictable. So it'll be a lot easier to plan. Unfortunately, it's also going to be a lot more painful. There's never a dull moment. It's going to be so long.
You guys saw me mashing the X button in front of your eyes? Fun and interactive gameplay.
It's your favorite series.
It is my favorite series, but I'm playing in standard right now. Oh man. By the way, just so you know, someone mentioned in the comment section, I think it was Link, that water but it's Coke. That's just Aquafina, bro. Aquafina is a Coke product for those of you who don't know. So remember that before you purchase it.
Hope we find some ingredients around here.
Like, I distinctly remember one time, one of my, fellow employees, this was, really early on while working at Prairie Chocolate, freaking, they were like, dude, where the hell's the water around here? And they were like, oh, why don't you just buy Aquafina? And he's like, oh, dude, that's full of, bad stuff, dude, and fucking carbonated and shit, and blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, oh, yeah, here's the spring water, because I know where everything is, and that's fucking store everything with water. And he's like, oh, thank you, saved my life. Aquafina's not good. It's really not. It's not really water. It makes you more thirsty. Anyway. I know it's a Coke product. I'm an actual Coke. Oh, I know. I'm well aware. I'm just here educating. Whoa, what the fuck? My health bar got that low? No way. I guess that's... Valkyrie, I can't hear you.
Have I been muted this whole time?
No. It's just you sometimes cut in and out.
Bruh. If you die, I'll be disappointed. That's what I said.
I won't die, don't worry about it. Listen, if I die on standard mode in Kingdom Hearts, I think I should just quit. That's where I'm at in life. This is my... You know what, chat? Fun fact. This is my first standard mode playthrough of this fucking game.
Nice.
Like... Like, I think the only game difficulties I've played in this game are Proud, because that was the hardest difficulty that was available when the game came out. And Critical, I play all the time. And then Beginner, I think I played because I wanted to try a speedrun. Once. Because speedrunning Critical and Beginner is like Beginner is faster, obviously. But freaking Critical is like a completely different type of run. I don't know.
3 rows. Yeah.
Point is, this is my first
And
standard
each one
playthrough, and
leads
it
somewhere
feels
different.
odd. Like, it's like really mild soft. It's like mild, you know. And I'm like, this isn't challenging me, but I'm still like... Actually, you know, I am kind of brainlessly pressing X the whole time, huh? And matching triangle. Huh. This feels weird. Look at this, attraction. Whoop. The idea is to make you more thirsty, which makes you buy more. Exactly. That's what it's there for. Which is not why you buy water. You buy and drink water to hydrate, motherfucker. You don't do it to, like, you know, make you more thirsty. That's not how that works, dude. Man, wrong Gren, I know. It's all good. Zachary, have you been trying to speak, by the way?
No, I've just been listening to you talk about like 6 different topics at once.
Oh yeah, I jumped in from topic to topic. I'm scabbing for it. Space Cats, my favorite Square Enix title.
So apparently Maya has no ancestors.
I mean, canonically she has a bloodline.
No ancestors.
Okay.
There's none in Grade Ace. Not one.
Let's see.
I even looked it up.
Got it.
Not a single mention of her bloodline traces to Grade Ace.
Well, I mean, there. It was like a little meme in the fandom apparently before Spirit of Justice, but apparently fucking people got really mad at Capcom or the writers for Ace Attorney after the original trilogy because Maya was just never there. She's like not in almost anything. She was in the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright crossover and like other crossover games like Phoenix goes into like Marvel vs. Capcom, but up until like Spirit of Justice and stuff like that, she's not really involved in main games. So.
Yeah, I read about that. It sucked.
Well, I mean, you get plenty of sidekicks still, so it's all good.
You do defend somebody in Grade Ace, though, who I swear should be Maya's ancestor, because she has the same hairstyle, she has almost the same sprite animations, and she even has almost a very similar attitude as Maya. So, like, that's just my headcanon, because, you frick it, they didn't give me one.
Maybe if they make a third for Ace Attorney game, you'll have
Oh, please, no.
Well, I bet you there's
You
a
know,
lucky
if this
family
does
here.
well, we're likely to get another one.
Why can't they just bring us the other games first?
I do want the second trilogy. Capcom, this is a threat. If you do not port the second trilogy or give me a collection or something, I will pirate it. This is a threat and a promise.
You see, Capcom, it's a simple trade. You give us the second trilogy, we give you a shit ton of money.
Yeah! I'm gonna play it either way.
But if I could personally own it on a physical copy, you got yourself some moolah.
You know, funny enough, despite the fact that this Sora is literally like a fucking toy, they actually market fucking the furry Sora and more figures than the fucking Toy Story Sora. And I'm like, what?
That's because furries are popular.
That's true. And I would like to mention that Chris has given me 2 furry Soras. Yeah.
I got cum jar material, Squidward.
That's good for you.
I still have that cursed video and I can't upload it on Discord because it's too large.
You gotta compress it.
Yeah, that's stupid. Discord should just be able to let you upload a 15-second video. Like, I work on mobile. I don't know how to compress crap.
Ah, I see. Judge fun. Freaking. I need to play Kingdom Hearts 3 more. Honestly, I want to get them all on PC, then play through the whole series. That's a good way to do it. Apparently, the ports have been cleaned up more recently on PC. Like, they had a lot of crashing issues or something if you play them for a long time. But that got cleared up, apparently, so they're all good. You can also have the shit ton of mods that come with said fucking ports. Holy shit, the Kingdom Hearts community has gone crazy on mods. Like, they're on crack right now. And it's beautiful. Like, one I found really funny was Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, but you just remove the drop meter and you can drop whenever you want. So that's fun. And, you know, Kingdom Hearts 3 is a shit ton of them. Kingdom Hearts 3 is the one that gets the most mods, but second place probably going to KH2. And the rest, I don't know. I don't know if they've gotten that much mod love.
Speaking of mods, Terraria mods are cool. If you know, if only you
Motherfucker, listen, if I give you guys what you want immediately, it's not. What is there to want afterwards?
more. There's more to want because once you beat the game, Gavin, you'll be in a world of pure imagination. You can build whatever the hell you want afterwards. You can mod the game to shit. There's so many challenge modes that you can do. There's certain, like there's basically like 3 different versions of Terraria's critical mode. Like, there's one for worlds. Actually, no, there's 2 for worlds, and there's 1 for characters. And then there's, you know, other difficulties in between. The whole game is about overcoming challenges by advancing yourself. It's a beautiful game, and it's a combat system that doesn't suck like Minecraft.
Oh yeah, I remember your complaints with Minecraft about this. Like, fucking axes in Minecraft are better than swords.
You know what? They probably are at this point. Oh boy, I can't wait to swing my sword once, wait 15 seconds while I put up my shield to try to get close enough to this one skeleton again. Oh no, my diamond armor broke because I've been fighting this one skeleton for 15 minutes because I can't get close enough to hit him with my sword because I'm too slow with my shield and he keeps backing up and he shoots too fast because of that one update that patched it so he shoots really fucking fast for no reason. Oh boy, I just love Minecraft.
You see this right here, kids? This is what we refer to as an advertisement. This is a advertisement for a dead fighting
I assure
game.
you I'm not advertising
Oh, no,
Minecraft.
no.
I'm telling you the strict opposite.
No, I know you're not advertising Minecraft.
Let's see.
Square Enix is advertising a dead fighting game inside Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh, you were talking about the stream. I thought you were talking about the...
No,
just said.
you're fine. Freaking... This is Dissidia Final Fantasy NT. I played that game a lot. The community was kind of small and dead, but I was really good at it, and I had got over 100 wins in that game as my main man Tidus from Final Fantasy X, and that made me feel good, and I was pretty good at it. Too bad the community's dead, and the servers are gone now, and I'm sad, and I spent money in the game.
Oh my goodness, there's a fucking spider in my room.
Also, to answer your question, we'll be playing Terraria on PC once we get there. So, yeah. I don't want to do a console port.
Consoles aren't caught up to PC anyway. At least, supposedly, they won't be until September 30th at the latest. Okay, so now I'm faced with a dilemma. Do I kill that spider? Or...
I don't see why not.
I don't feel right killing it just because it's in my room. But it's in a spot where it's really close to my bed.
Can you just pick it up and move it?
You think I could touch a spider?
With like a napkin.
Napkins are too malleable. I would crush it with my bare hands on accident. Either that or it would start crawling because it's panicking because, you know, it's on something else. And then all of a sudden, you know, it gets on my hand, I'm screaming, and I guarantee you I will be scarred for life for the rest of the night and I will not be able to sleep because the spider had touched my bare skin. Insult me all you want, audience.
I see. Kill the... Oh, Link is telling you to just kill it.
I want to kill it. I don't feel right killing it. Wise man regarded the life of a beast. I have an idea. I'm just gonna push my lamp. Wait, where did it go? Oh, jeez. Fucking...
It's just in Draggle That Dies, not clickbait.
It started to lower itself and I thought it fucking jumped off.
That would have been
son of
fucking
a bitch.
terrifying, but that would have been great content.
Cause I don't remember what a jumping spider looks like. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Why is it every time I join a Vibe stream something bad happens? The first time was Call of Duty, the second time Among Us started to go downhill, and now there's a fucking Gavin, I can't join these streams anymore.
Sora's venting, by the way. Sus, here's Among Us.
Pushing the lamp. It's on my wall lamp. Like, this house is from like 1940. So there's a lamp that's attached to the wall that's not plugged in for obvious reasons. It's attached to the lamp. The spider is on the lamp, and the lamp is attached to the wall, and the lamp wall attachment is directly to the right of my bed.
Jesse's telling you to either scare it away or end its life.
I don't want to torment anything. What I did is I pushed the lamp against the, oh my fucking goodness, it's lowering itself again.
How low can it go? How low can it go?
I don't know, every time it lowers itself with its web, it just goes back up. I don't want to kill it, I don't want to kill it. If you were one of the ones on the floor, I'd leave you alone. I think there's still one on the floor somewhere. I don't know, I haven't seen it since Duke threw it in my closet.
Oh.
There was 3 of them in the bathroom. I liked those 3. They kept the bugs out of the bathroom. I respect spiders for what they do. I just wish they would do it somewhere else. Shout out to Stupendium for making good music. Oh, it's lowering again.
Just get it.
I can't, I've had the same screenshot. Did I even screenshot this? I've had the same still on this entire time, and I wanted to read it to you out of context. But I can't look away from the fucking spider. It's still there!
You sound like
It's lowering.
Markiplier's 5 Nights at Freddy's to be like,
It's still there! Go away!
oh yeah, speaking of FNAF, did Chris show you the thing he worked on?
Yeah, I love the I love it, the thumbnail.
Oh yeah.
I just wish there was you know, the 2 Spider-Men pointing at each other? There's no better context for what's about to happen in this episode.
Got it. Gavin, read my story. Fine. I will. A spider was climbing up on my neck earlier today, so I slapped it off of me and squished it with a shoe. I like Zach's ASMR scooter fear. Lamau jumped at you. When it gets to hit the floor, just kill a spider, my word! Or the webbing down myself.
I don't want to! It doesn't deserve to die just because it came near me.
That's how life works, Zach.
But it poses no threat, I'm just scared.
The fact that you are
It's-
expressing fear means it's posing a threat.
That's not a threat.
Zachary, are you afraid?
I am very. The way it's moving its legs, it looks like a fucking angel from Evangelion. Ugh. Why is it doing that? It's just moving its legs in midair. Why?
Did I get that one? I didn't! Haha!
It's not attached to the lamp. I don't even know how to kill it. It's just dangling. It's. Ugh, why is it shaking? Why is it vibrating?
Why is it vibrating?
It's vibrating. It's going back and forth.
That's fucking weird.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my shoulders are starting to itch. There's no reversing this. Oh, where's my shoes? Oh my goodness, I don't have any shoes up here. I only have boots. I don't want to use boots.
By the way,
You go ahead, you go ahead.
The reason why I fucking can go through menus so quickly in this game and shit like that, I play it a lot. Simple as that. Anyway, what were you gonna say?
Alexa, stop. It's just the alarm went off reminding me to do stuff. It's not even attached to the lamp, it's just dangling.
I'm 90% sure
I don't-
said spider that was on me was poisonous. It was so self-defense. When the spider vibrates hard, then a dual. When spider vibrates harder than a dual sense controller.
Oh, it's just hanging there. It's moving quickly. What the frick is it doing? Is it bungee jumping?
Zach versus spider.
It's on the lamp. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What the fuck? What are you doing?
I hit the lamp too hard and broke it.
You broke the lamp?
I broke the lamp. The top topped off.
That's the third time!
I didn't hear you the first two
Yes, sir.
times.
Gosh, well, I'm kind of worried about our new friends.
Let's see.
The spider is
I
What's up?
can't. I can't locate the body. And my mom is now mad. She yelled at me for breaking the lamp, which makes no sense because we've never touched it since we moved in.
And, you know,
I don't see it on my phone.
that spider is a vibe check, dude. It's just checking your vibe today.
It's not checking my vibe, it's establishing it. Oh, yes, that's right. My grabby hand. I have a grabby hand to be lazy in my room. I'm gonna grab this lampshade and throw it in the corner, and I will never touch it again. I knocked over my water bottle. My shoes just randomly on the floor. Oh. I want to explain to the audience that I felt sincere, loss, or I guess pity, for killing that spider, because I don't like killing things. But,
Let's see.
I would never have been able to sleep with it. And I don't know where its body is.
Jesse's asking if you're okay.
I'm not okay.
Zachary expressing remorse for killing the spider. Also, fucking,
That's what the word is, remorse.
fucking the chat. You should just murder it, bro. Oh, man.
I can't be mad at chat for telling me to kill it, because I would have killed it without remorse, give it like a year ago. but
Vietnam goofy.
you know, wise man regarded the life of bees. It's just creepy. I can't touch anything in my room now. I need to use the grabby hands. Of course, anything that remotely resembles like hair on my carpet from like maybe when a cat was in here or something, I have to look at it extremely carefully because it might be spider legs. You see, I was fully aware of my target, right?
Yeah.
I was at a safe distance from it, and you still heard the fear come out of me. I had hit it dead on, and I was still afraid that its dead body would touch me when the lamp went flying. And Asher expects me not to freak out at work when there's a buzzing directly in my ear. Like, do you think this is voluntary?
Voluntary. Well, speaking of things that aren't voluntary,
What is? Oh.
I love the sounds without context. The screams, LOL. The ultimate collage. Zach, I don't like killing things. Also, Zach repeatedly murders me in Smash.
Well, the difference between that is the only thing I'm killing is your dignity and pride. But that thing had a life. What if I had eggs on its back?
You killed their mom.
If they had kids, they're all gonna spread out.
Zach, you're a spider.
There's still a dead. There's still a dead spider in my wall from like maybe 2 years ago that my mom killed. And since it's like really close to the ceiling, I haven't bothered to wipe it off or anything. So it's just still there, and I still look at it at night in fear. Like when I say I'm afraid of spiders, I'm not exaggerating. I am horrifyingly afraid of anything with more. Why? I don't know. My brain just goes in scream mode. It's not on my bed. I'm actively checking if this is a checkpoint. Okay, there's nothing on my bed because I have slept like a savage this past week. My pillows are everywhere because I can't be comfortable while playing Great Ace for numerous hours on end. So I'm just confirming with everybody right now. The landing point for the lamp is nowhere near my blankets. So therefore it's not there. Because I'm gonna worry about it later tonight. I just know I am. And it's only a matter of time before I find its body unintentionally. It's gonna be shriveled up, it's gonna be dead, probably.
You might not even remember.
And I'm gonna actually touch it, and then I'm gonna wash my hands, and then I'm gonna have to apply constant pressure to remind me that something else is touching my hand.
Huh.
My family has no sympathy. Like, if this were like even 5 years ago and I was screaming like that, my mom would come here, she would grumble a little bit, but she'd kill the spider and leave. But now she just screams at me. There's nothing I do here that I'm not yelled at for anymore.
This is the one.
Anyway, do you wish to hear an out of context?
Don't think, just kill. Remember that, kids. Context, Jesse! Context!
Well, I've learned nothing. Gavin, do you wanna hear an out of context line?
From Great Ace?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so.
Anime girl, anyways.
Suzuto says, "A love letter, you mean?" And Mr. Garrett Evans is like, "Oh yes, where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left it on my desk." Sholmes. Now, if you'll excuse me, let me see now. What does it say? "To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart." Suzuto. Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence? Mr. Sholmes, my dear Miss Suzaza, that is precisely why I preface my reading with, if you'll excuse me. Susato, I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes, no. Like, the dialogue in this is funny, it's just, a lot of it's prolonged. That's why I don't like this game. A lot of the lines are repeated, to be honest. Like, every other line that comes out of Baron Van Zeek's mouth is, my Nipponese friend. Like, it just gets a little meh.
Oh god. I said what I said. I'm kidding, I promise. I'll keep that in mind when we play Grid 8. I can't really comment much on it because, you know, haven't played it.
Yeah, I've had no choice but to keep playing this. Especially because A, I don't have anything else to do as of right now. And B, freaking Jacob is speedrunning this game, got through episode 5, 1 and 2 of the second game in like a single weekend. So I'm like, I don't want him to outdo me, but clearly I'm failing.
One thing this boss definitely teaches mechanically, and it's definitely like it's a little bit harder if you don't utilize this mechanic, is the freaking shot lock jump. That basically just auto brings you over to your opponent. It'd be really hard if you didn't have that. A lot of people don't utilize that, but you know, a constant hour to remind just teaches me that you just gotta do that. No shot lock jump. Or if you're not gonna get any damage at all, then you'll be sad.
Hang on! Go time!
Probably like a 5-ish minute break from Grid Ace. Actually, no, it's gonna be more like 10 minutes, depending on how much the game cheats, but I'm gonna play Service Heroes for like a hot minute.
Gotcha.
That's what the alarm was for, to tell me that stuff is refreshed. No, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not playing Great Ace very well while trying to chat with you because I'm not focused. So like half the dialogue's going in one ear and out the other.
Fair.
Let's see.
Fuck Kupo coins. Says that utilizes them in my Remind streams. But I will like it to be known that, just a little reminder, I did beat Xemnas without the Kupo coin. So, yeah.
Didn't you have to beat the last guy with it though?
Yeah, there was no way I was getting Yozora without it.
Yeah.
Fucking Yozora might be the most challenging thing we've ever faced on the channel. Might be. Is up for debate, really? So have you played a more competitive online type game before on stream? I played Siege once for charity.
I actually was like probably like 30% close to being a part of that.
Oh yeah, that was like a year
It was like
ago.
in the early stages, yeah.
I don't really play that many online competitive games. I'm more into my single player RPGs.
Keep going, Sora!
I'll try my best, Woody. Fuck. You know, on critical mode, this encounter is really kind of difficult because you gotta pay attention to the mechs and shit, and the giggles. But in this difficult game, nah, dude, you just fucking mash. Where the fuck did he go? Over there. Wow, wait the fuck. Vietnam Goofy. That's not a question because you generally only play single player games. The only one I can think of is
We use the cannons on those mechs.
yeah, actually, I guess. I don't consider. I don't even think about Smash that way though. It's like, okay, I play game, we fight, haha. I play a little bit of Dragon Ball FighterZ on the side, but that's not really that much. Like, the only time I ever play Dragon Ball FighterZ nowadays is with Joe or Adam Millen. And that's like on a rare occasion, like once a month.
Almost there.
If that, you know. It's a fun game. Adam invested in all the DLC for FighterZ, and I don't blame him. It's good DLC. What the fuck? Okay, there. Smash fire, spam fire. Motherfucker! There you go. Over there. Rocket.
Go time.
You play Smash more casually than competitively. Obviously, I barely even touch the training mode, fucking game mode, or whatever the hell it is, training mode. Thunder, finally. Woo. Oh man, I let that cutscene go on for way too long.
Gosh, thanks.
Oh. In terms of like one-off streams, like I guess I could just ask this while you guys are here and all that jazz. What would you guys like to see? Like a lot of the one-off streams I do are mostly recently just been vibing, Smash, and I'm thinking of doing more Among Us streams. But like, what do you guys want to see? Genuinely speaking here, you know, I know, haha.
You don't need more one-off streams, Gavin.
You're right. I gotta focus on the fucking main series on the channel. Oh man. But I think occasionally they're just fun, and that they add more diversity and blah blah blah. My friendship will never die. One thing I really appreciate about Kingdom Hearts 3 compared to a lot of other Square Enix games
Rex
I've
was
played
in the
recently,
video game section.
is that with Final Fantasy VII Remake, this is the game we're compared to. Like in the combat, they make it a lot more cinematic and cool and shit like that. But for someone that's just like trying to like run through the game, do the boss fight and all that jazz, or has already died and wants to go through the boss, it's kind of hard to tell what's a cutscene and what's not a cutscene. Because sometimes you can just instantly skip scenes in that game, while other times, nah, this is still part of the boss fight, bro. Don't worry about it. You just have to sit here and watch this animation that lasts like 20 to 30 seconds. And it's just like, oh yay, that's so fun. Meanwhile, in KH3, I can just skip literally anything that I feel like. I can shorten summon animations, I can shorten literally any type of animation, whether it be Keyblade transformation, Grand Magic, anything like that really. And I think that's fucking awesome. And saves me a lot of time. It makes it way more replayable.
Nice.
And helps the flow of combat. That was like a big complaint I had with FF7. Fucking, especially with the final boss of Intergrade. I was just like, is this a cutscene? No. Okay. Haha, funny Suso from Mogus. Oh yeah, I love Suso from Mogus. I think I've joked more about Among Us.
Say Amogus?
Yeah, they said Amogus in chat.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
By the way, thank you guys for 4 likes, by the way. That's really nice.
Gavin,
What's up?
would you take a free midget if he was obviously free and he was only 1-1?
What do you mean?
1 attack, 1 HP?
No, I want to take.
Free midget.
I want to take that. That sounds pretty bad.
That sounds pretty bad.
It does.
You should tell that to Panthers.
I will. Let me get in contact with who was it, EA?
Or Popcats, yeah.
I wonder how much of the original Popcat dev team is still actually part of Popcat.
Well, I know the original Dramas guy isn't still there.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, they fired him.
Oh!
Weird. He's the one who made it.
That, you know what, I act like that's surprising, but that sounds pretty intelligent. EA.
Yeah, he's just like, listen guys, I don't want to play on this beat. Pay to win. Well, that's a damn shame because we're gonna pay to have you replaced. Very depressing.
There we go. Next.
Like, I don't think the original creator intended to really have that, like, big-ass franchise that it has now, like, with Garden Warfare and all that jazz. I don't think he ever intended that to happen. Like, he just, like, oh, I want to make funny strategy, funny, cool strategy games. And, you know, EA was like, oh, we can help you publish that game, franchise. Oh, cool. And then, you know, haha, EA, fuck you. EA's bad. I don't like EA. I don't think I've enjoyed a single EA game in recent years, to be honest.
I don't like EA either, but I do love Garden Warfare.
Makes sense.
I mean, Garden Warfare actually, if you'll believe me, wasn't entirely pay to win. It actually wasn't pay to win at all. You could earn everything without paying a dime, other than, you know, for the game, that is.
Is it just like how, is that like Siege, or?
Yeah, except it's easier than Siege. Like, you don't have to play the game for like 3 months just to barely afford freaking, what's his name, MacGyver.
Like in Siege, if you don't know like the fuck out of that game, you only get like one new operator a year.
Yeah. But in Garden Warfare, you play the game for like 3 hours, you probably got like 3 characters. Garden Warfare 2 is a little bit of a different story. All the normal characters are easy to obtain. The legendaries kind of feel like a siege operator. You gotta keep buying stuff and get really lucky, but you can still technically get it all without paying a ton, which is nice about playing zombies. And the people who work there now have attempted their best under EA to make sure everything, though you do have the option of buying it if you just want it right away, you can still get all of it without paying it. Which I did.
Damn it, chat. How many times you guys are gonna do that Fortnite copy pasta?
Aren't those not allowed?
But,
Aren't those not allowed?
I mean, it's literally just the Fortnite song. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. I don't know if you consider that copy pasta, but...
Oh, the only Fortnite song I can ever think of is,
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what they're saying
oh,
in
that's
chat.
that song. Oh, I never heard the Xbox line.
Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today!
I hate Fortnite so freaking much.
I don't like how Fortnite did Among Us dirty. That was pretty rude.
They also stole Jackson's deep tab. Nobody talks about that.
Fortnite is literally like legal pirates.
They're a bunch of bastards, that's what they are.
Like, they don't give a damn about you or like your Epic doesn't give a damn about you or your brand unless you're like some kind of like big superhero brand or fucking musician or this or that. Basically, if you have like some clout that they can get off you, they care. If not, they can just rip you off and you can't say a damn thing about it.
Brilliant. They're untouchable.
Ooh, the Wreck-It Ralph fucking summoning. It's actually a really broken summoning if you know how to use it. But it's like a learning curve. It's fucking weird. But Wreck-It Ralph is a summoning in this game, but in the mobile game Union Cross, which is now dead, rest in peace, it actually had a world. And it was getting really meta. I don't know. Like, it was like, oh yeah.
I still can't sit well.
We're video game characters. Ha 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 ha. Then, like, the keyboard wielders are just like, whoa, what's a video game? And then, haha, we're playing one. Not funny. I got an accessory slot. That's pretty poggers. Ooh. Let's click that gourmet ring.
Come on,
Yes, huh?
fellas.
Link, to not unleash your ultimate power. Jesse getting ready to ban me has the gun. I was just thinking to myself like a fucking idiot. What if Sora put his keyblade in the electrical socket? I played Union Cross.
You take a little bit of magic damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. He'd just be shocked with thunder for a little bit.
Have you ever shocked yourself?
Probably when I was younger, but not recently.
I actually shocked myself when around the time the Switch came out, I think.
Hope we find some
No.
ingredients around here.
Also,
Maybe it was a Wii U charger. I think it was a Wii U charger. Because when I took it out, I didn't feel like grabbing the actual extension thing that has the multiple plugs on it, because I hadn't one of those. I didn't feel like grabbing both to take it out, so I tried taking it out, and I was like, kind of like, you know, inching it, you know, just a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, and I tried grabbing from underneath once I felt like it was loose enough, and I accidentally touched the metal parts while it's still plugged in, and it shocked my fingers.
yikes. That freaked me out.
But luckily, I had a finger on each side, so it technically made its own loop. So it didn't go up my arm, it just went in my fingers.
That's terrifying.
It is. Luckily, I let go the millisecond I felt it, so it only affected me for roughly a second. It wasn't that strong because it was a 2-prong. Didn't draw much power. I think it was a charger. So, made my fingers feel numb for a hot second though.
My phone was messed
It
up.
was really intense.
I played Union Cross for a bit and I didn't enjoy it that much. I don't blame you. I only liked Union Cross for a little bit because, I don't know, while I was bored and listening to audiobooks over the summer for senior year, I was like, oh man, I want to do something while listening to this audiobook. So then I just loaded up Union Cross, played through all of Agrabah, got to I started at mission 150, got to 270 in the entire book. It was pretty good. My old phone was messed up, and I tried to use it while my phone was plugged in. It would shock me. That's kind of fucked. That's a little scary. Yeah, I don't have a really vivid story for getting shot. Really, so.
Good. Too late. I might have to go back to grade 8.
You just gotta be careful with what electrical outlets you use and how old they are and how much shit you've plugged in.
Literally every outlet up here in the second floor of my house is 2-prong.
There's no 3-prong.
Not a single one. Actually, no. There's 2 of them in the bathroom because we redid our bathroom. So yep, we got 3-prong in the bathroom.
You should buy an extension.
I think Asher has 1.
Or some kind of little station with something on it. You know what I kind of have next to my TV?
Yeah, my mom won't let me do that. If the wiring's old, and if you do that stuff, it'll kill everything. She probably has a point. Probably could set the house on fire. But there's never going to be an air conditioner up here as long as we live. Unless it's in Ash's room, of course.
That's rough.
Where there's the single 3-prong. And I assure you it's painful. So if I want literally any amount of privacy,
More than that.
just to play my game with the sound on, I have to live in the heat. And the only thing I have is my trusty fan in my window that points directly at my bed. So if I leave it on while writing rows, my eyes will hurt after a period of time. So if I don't collapse and fall asleep like I always do, the fan will make it so I can't open my eyes anymore and I have to go to bed anyway. Because, wind directly in your face. Yeah. So, regardless, no matter what happens, I will never write for long sessions like I used to anymore. It's impossible. Adam thinks it's sugar crashing. Yeah. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, ever since Give It, probably actually exactly a year ago, I've been a little lazier with my eating. Like, if anybody makes food in the house that has vegetables in it, I'll devour it like I normally would. But, if I ever have to make my own meals, I don't go out of my way to make super healthy stuff. So, I don't eat mac and cheese every day or anything stupid like that. I'm not that, out of my mind. But, if I'm making, something for lunch real quick, I'm just going to put together a sandwich. I'm not going to, heat up a can of beets or anything to go with it, you know what I mean?
I have way too much stuff plugged in my little room, and every time I turn something on, my room flickers. That's terrifying.
That's bad.
Yeah, that is fucking bad.
It's funny that you're one to talk, Gavin, because your light is constantly flickering.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's... I think that's mostly due to the light bulb itself. That's my theory. I don't have an exact reason why it flickers, but I think it's a light bulb, honestly.
I still can confirm I have not found the body.
Zach, report the body.
Yeah.
I want to. I need to report it. I have imposter syndrome.
Did that make you sus?
Yeah.
Holy shit, I didn't even
Oh,
know
wow,
we lost Buzz in our party.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think yeah, it's not stuck to the lamp still. I think I could see where its blood would have been, but that means the body is somewhere else, and I might have stepped on it already.
Yeah.
And how does that make you feel? I don't know.
How's that what?
I asked, how does that make you feel?
Scared.
I mean, it's a
I will
corpse,
always be scared.
corpse factory. It's dead. You can't hurt you.
It can wind up somewhere where my hands are, or worst case, somehow it did get mixed up in my blankets, and I've only made the situation worse, and then I'll wake up with it on my arm or something, and ugh.
Well, Zachary, if it makes you feel any better, Jesse says happy finding the body, Zachary. Yeah, good job, yeah.
It will never be happy. There's never a happy moment with me and anything with 4 legs. And I can barely put up with stuff with 4 legs. Did you finish the world yet?
Almost.
Really, what's taking you so long?
I'm making sure to do every enemy encounter so I can get you proper experience.
Oh, you mean like I would have done?
Yeah, first, I'm replicating your playstyle.
How's it feel?
Slow. But I'm also going out of my way to also get you every lucky emblem so far and every chest. So.
You doing all the rats?
I'll start doing the Ratatouille stuff once I'm done with this world. Then after that, I'll move on to play a different game. Or maybe I'll play a different playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 3. You never know. I might feel quirky.
You could always like start 5 minutes of Tangled.
That's true. No. I'm gonna let you play that from the beginning because I feel like you need to recap.
I'm now currently in the process of shaking down all my blankets.
Where the fuck is this?
Even though I confirmed it earlier. What'd you say?
Where the fuck is this son of a bitch? Down here.
That's what I'm thinking right now. Uh-oh.
Gavin, the psychologist. And how did that make you feel? Make me feel bad. Me feel.
Yeah, I nearly had a heart attack like a week ago. Because, I have this, toy spear, if you even want to call it that, in my room. For elementary school, we were supposed to do a project that had something to do with Indian culture. So I made a spear that's colored red, purple, and black. Like at the bottom, red on top, purple in the middle. And I made an arrowhead out of tinfoil. And I made little rope pieces that came off it. And at the end of each rope piece, there was a dried piece of Play-Doh. I forgot what the purpose of all of it was, but randomly one night, I felt something hit my foot. So I immediately freaked the hell out. And I looked at it, and there was something hard on my bed, like hard and large. It was probably like, if you do the finger loop, where your round pointer finger hits your round thumb, it was probably roughly that big. I thought it was a big-ass beetle, so I slapped it off my bed as fast as I could. But when it hit the wall, I heard it shatter. I could not find any of the shrapnel, and this day, I still have no idea what it was, but I theorized it was part of that spear, because the spear is hanging over my bed on my doorway, because it's the only place where I could put a stick. And there's no Play-Doh left on any of the end pieces, so they all fell off through time. And not only that, earlier today, on the edge of my bed, I actually just found it only today, which means something must have moved it. Either me kicking it by accident, because, again, I never found any shrapnel. I went around my room, didn't find anything. But there was a smeared piece of something red on the ground. Like, bright red, so I assumed that was Play-Doh. And the heat of today must have melted it again. And I apparently smeared just a little bit of it. And now it's not there anymore, by the way. So this room is, like, haunted or something.
A cactus?
There's a cactar, Sora. Jeez. I skipped the cutscene, but it played the victory fanfare from Final Fantasy. Anyway.
As if you thought my situation couldn't get any worse. This room is, in fact, probably haunted. I don't know.
Probably. Oh yeah, how about we talk about your shadow demon, dude?
Yeah, actually, did I ever? I think I might. If I didn't tell this on the campfire podcast, then I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. But did I ever tell about the time where Frank the Shadow Demon physically moved my blankets?
Nope.
Okay, I'm just gonna call it Frank the Shadow Demon because it's funny, and also because I never saw what did it. But the way I sleep at night is I crawl. Oh, actually, I actually don't do it anymore because I have these little what are they called? Goggles. They're like little sleep goggles. You know, the things that Squidward wears.
Here goes.
That's exactly how I found out about them, by the way, is because of Squidward. Because he put those pink things over his eyes and he would sleep, you know, like... you know, but anyway, I don't have to wrap myself up anymore because of these, but I'm digressing. The way I used to sleep before I had the goggle things is that I would take my blanket and I'd wrap myself into a cocoon and face the wall. Because... you know, spooky, scary, ghosty stuff, right?
What do you want with my friend?
So if I'm facing the wall and everything's covering me, nothing can, or at least this satisfies my brain, even though it's all stupid reasoning. Nothing can touch me, and I won't be able to see anything if I'm facing the wall, right? So one of those days, I got a little lazy with the cocooning, and I just wrapped myself a little bit, right? And I went to bed normally. No fear, no nothing. Just the normal routine. I wake up in the middle of the night. I think it was like 3 a.m. or something. I'm like, oh, whatever. So I roll back over. I like put no effort into wrapping myself up because, you know, I'll just pass out again. And I heard creaking in the corner of my room from my closet. I assume it was just the radiator, so I didn't think anything of it. But the creaking was slow and steady. It was like...
your friends are your power? How very
actually,
true.
I don't... I just realized it might not be picking up the example creaking. But it was just like...
The darkness of being alone is a power even greater. Darkness,
you know, like this old wooden house.
Get
What?
ready for Woody to roast Anime Boy.
Whatever you're talking about, I don't.
Do you want me to hold my story for a minute?
Buzz back the way
Oh
he
yeah,
was,
Woody's getting
and
ready. He's taking the stance.
Lost.
Or else what, toy?
Yeah, I am a toy. And a friend.
This is the only cutscene I've matched against
My
the
guess
entire run.
is no one's ever loved you before. Because you know nothing about hearts and love.
There are hearts all around us, trying to connect. Your loneliness only made Woody and Buzz's connection stronger. That's the heart's true nature, to never ever let go. Wherever they are, Andy and the other toys haven't let go either.
Yeah, you can't keep us from Andy. We're going home no matter what. And taking Buzz.
Say
Is it over?
You're
Yep.
so caught up in finding the
funny part's
shadows,
over now.
you forgot about the light
Okay.
that cast them.
So anyway, I heard that slowly approaching my bed from my closet, but for some reason my brain, still on like 20% power,
Woody!
was like, oh, it must be Asher. He's probably about to show me something funny on his phone or something. And I'm just laying there waiting for him to interact with me because, I'm tired. And all of a sudden, I feel my blanket physically grabbed very lightly and slowly pulled toward my feet. It probably started around maybe where my abdomen is, on my backside, like the parallel area, but like where my back is. And it was slowly being pulled, so me in response, not wanting to be bothered, not even by Asher, was like, just one of those half-asleep groans. And then it just went, after letting go, by the way, right back in my closet. And then all of a sudden I connect the dots, I'm like, wait, it creaked toward me, grabbed my...
Thank you, Woody.
What?
Good to have you back, bud.
It went back into my closet.
We can't
And the
hold
exact
on much
sound
longer.
and repetition that it came
Give
from.
up, guys.
I kid you not, my heart went from like, boom,
So even empty puppets
boom,
can be
because
given
it's like
strong
half asleep to...
hearts. I'm going to have to
And I'm like,
remember
what the
that.
frick, what the frick, what the frick, what the... And I'm sitting there
Remember
like
this,
physically
our hearts
shaking
will
in my
always be
cocoon.
connected to
'Cause I didn't move, right? I still faced the wall. I just grabbed the blankets behind me, shoved them under my hip. So, I'm in a cocoon shape again. And I just sat there shaking like, oh my goodness, what the hell just happened? To this day, it still has not bothered me again. But, jeez, was that terrifying. That's the second most terrifying experience I ever had. Actually, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's tied. I would have to re-experience them again, which I don't want to do.
Give me strength.
No! Please! I'll wait for you, bastard.
Has anybody responded to my spooky story?
Not yet.
It's still probably got the delay. I'm just curious what people think. Because I don't know if I went over on the, sitting around the campfire podcast.
Fucking what a waste of effort, Ralph. And then I'm gonna walk into the sink. Motherfucker! Fucking fight.
Did you just die?
No, I didn't die. I'm not dying. I'm just like, this boss is just out of my reach and I'm out of MP right now.
Is Skilled Boy having a hard time?
Aw, yeah, Skilled Boy's having a hard time. He needs his remind milk.
G-Meister? Where's the skill level? It's right there. You see, I'm playing Kingdom Hearts on the easier difficulty. Alright. So kill the boss quickly then. Okay, I will. I'm out of magic.
Okay, I see the problem. Oh, now do ya?
I really want to see that made because I know people can have green screen the background, so just green screen Kingdom Hearts boss in the background, just put Gavin's logo face and put mine over there. Oh, that would be great.
It was very informative, says Jessie. And she's reminded of the existence of the Spooky podcast. Yeah, the one that you were on.
Our best podcast.
For sure. Okay, get it, you spin. You're so funny. Please stop.
If you guys want more spooky, scary stories, make sure you subscribe and like the video.
Oh yeah, and don't forget to join the Discord server. Follow me on Twitter. Link to the description down below. Check out Zach's OnlyFans, and yeah.
Pardon? You know, I could make an OnlyFans.
Oh yeah, especially since they're going PG now.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
My easy ticket of selling feet pics, because you know I wouldn't have to reveal my face or anything. Yeah, that might not.
I mean, it's not porn. Feet pics are not porn. So you might.
I mean, think about it. It's foolproof, right? I have feet.
Alright, step 1, obtain feet. Step 2.
Yeah, I have a phone, right? I don't have to show my face in any of them. I don't have to show my genitals in any of it. And I could just sell people feet stuff. Hell, I could probably buy like a $3 thing of sour cream or whatever the hell it is people want. And I could just, you know, I could, easy.
You mean whipped
easy
cream?
money. No, it could be sour cream.
Zach has an OnlyFans? Bro, how the heck did I not know this? No, he doesn't have an OnlyFans. Like, I was playing with you.
I've debated it though. If I had literally any better phone, I would have done it. I'm not kidding. I would have sold feet pics. My identity would have been anonymous, and I would have been making good money.
But what will happen if your fans message you and are like, oh, baby, can I get a little FaceTime with you?
I would just say no. Sends a link to the G-Meister channel. There's your face reveal.
Oh, man. I need the feet pics. Feet pics, oh boy. Oh, no! No! Stop! Chat, stop!
You can't stop what has started afoot, Gavin.
Pain.
Feet jokes are afoot.
Pain.
Gavin, you have to go with your name brand. Take off your socks.
Socks off. Okay, now I'm going.
Show the camera.
No. No.
Show the camera.
Please, I'm playing a Disney game.
That's the best part.
No egg! I dropped the egg! Fuck the egg. I hate the egg. The egg
Is that the rat?
Yeah, it's the rat. We're doing rat now.
Rat.
Excellent.
All right.
I was really hoping I'd nail that
First try.
egg thing. Yeah, first try, just to piss you off.
It would have pissed me off. Not the socks off. Not the podcast.
What podcast?
Yeah, what do you mean?
All right. We did it.
Gavin foot reveal.
If you ever one day want to do that, I would love to have the most cringe clickbait thumbnail where, you know, they have the emoji with, you know, the purple in their face, like they're out of air, you know, the red circles around your face, a bunch of red arrows. YouTube kids.
YouTube kids. I missed one lucky emblem. You sick fucks. Where is it? Where? Where the fuck?
Did they tell you missed it, or did you
No,
figure it out from the game?
I looked at the journal.
Oh.
So it reminds me of Dora sometimes. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Dora the Explorer.
Come on, fella.
No, I saw a really funny post one time. A lot of the Kingdom Hearts fans, you know how there's like a Marvel What If series? They're like, what if there's a Kingdom Hearts What If series? And then one of the What If fans came up with is, what if Sora was a fucking introvert?
What does this have to do with Dora?
I don't know. I I don't know why. She talked about Sora and Dora, and I just leaned more on the Sora. Because I have nothing to say about Dora.
I thought you were about to tell me that one of the what ifs was, hi, my name's Sora. As two? As two? I can't finish the sentence. I didn't pay attention enough in Spanish. As two, mi amigo? And she stares at the camera. Donald, what the hell is going on?
that actually sounds funny. Kingdom Hearts own. Actually, does Kingdom Hearts have a Spanish dub?
Oh, I can't imagine it doesn't.
I mean, I guess it would. Huh?
Unless Disney doesn't like the Spanish.
Disney doesn't like the Spaniards. Where the fuck is my lucky emblem?
Well, right underneath my goddamn
Oof.
foot.
Belly. Zach, no. Link, no. What's happening in chat? This is content we need Daddy G foot review. I'm about to get muted. Cause like, poor dogwood. Okay. Where the fuck? Where is this lucky emblem? Am I crazy? Please? Poor K. She just fucking commented poor K in all caps into the chat. I don't know the context.
Core K?
Poor K, like, you know, in Spanish. Poor KY.
She's probably
Is she asking?
doing that in reference to the door thing.
I guess. Is she asking you why?
I don't know. I hope our Spanish teacher doesn't find this video.
Misfits never will find this.
She's such a nice teacher, but I recall almost nothing. And somehow I passed that class with, like, astoundingly high grade. I think I had a 90 something.
I think one thing that kind of fucks over, like, the I don't know, language teachers in general when it comes to their students that go for, like, years and shit, is, like, big-ass summer breaks kind of fuck them over. Because, like, literally everything they learn just goes whoosh. And then they have to reteach shit. And then alongside new material. And then, you know, another break happens, and then whoosh. Material's gone again. It's not an effective way to teach language. The most effective way to teach language is to, you know, actually speak the language often, and actually be around other people that speak it.
Yeah, and especially because of COVID.
That kind of did fuck her over too.
On the bright side, the class was easy to pass. For some people.
I passed.
Yeah, okay.
I did! One of the people actually did that.
You passed with like a 6.
It was like a
6.
I'll have you know, it was a 78.
I know at one point it wasn't.
I know, in the end it was a 78 though. So I'm more than satisfied. I remember nothing, but, you know, I'm satisfied. Where the fuck's the lucky emblem?
Would you believe me if I got more hate mail in Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare from Spanish people than I have from English?
Maybe.
Spanish players are some wonky people. Specifically in Garden Warfare. I never have this problem in any other game. Like, I used to play a lot more Siege. I used to play, I don't even think it's prevalent in Battle for Neighborville. Specifically Garden Warfare 1 and 2. If, like, there was somebody who's doing really good on the leaderboards, once in a while I'd look at the profile, see if they have, like, a funny description or something. And it was always somebody in Spanish. Specifically Spain.
Spain has the most competitive Plants vs. Zombies team.
Apparently. And both of those times I genuinely tried my best on Spanish. I would try to explain that I'm currently learning Spanish, but I cannot understand it. And then they wouldn't respond again. So, though one time though, this one kid who was Spanish knew just enough English to tell me to 1v1 him. And I did. You want to guess the outcome?
He fucked you up.
No, I fucked him up. Are you kidding me? I blew his ass out of the water. You don't fuck with me on Garden Warfare.
Let's see.
Oh, Garden Warfare.
Dude, I'm better at Garden Warfare 2 than like FaZe Jev is at Call of Duty. Fuck you.
Damn.
I'm at max level on Garden Warfare 2, and I have other people in the lobbies who are also max level physically run from me. I am immortal. My streak is 50 something and it's a legitimate streak. It's not some backyard battleground garbage. No, I earned that shit on Zomboss's Spaceman. Forgot what it was called. I think it was Z Factory. No, Z Factory is the smaller map. Z Space something. 50. I believe it was 56 or 52. And I got it with Party Rose. Because Party Rose is the most OP party character. Fuck you.
Wow.
She also has the best theme.
Jesse's telling you to get that W.
Oh yeah, I always got that W. I didn't always win because, you know, one person versus a team of 12. I'm good, but you know, I could probably take like 4 or 5 of them out, but you know, not long enough to take over a whole circle. But if it was like Team Vanquish, I was usually on the winning side.
Alright.
It also depended on who my team was a little bit, but
Alrighty, chat. We're all done with KH3. We caught up the thingamabobber. Now I gotta figure out what I want to do.
oh,
Yeah. Your save file is ready for you, good sir.
Smash Street.
No. That's no. Listen, I'm not gonna say how or why, but on the wheel currently, there are 2 different type of Smash streams.
What?
That's all the context you're getting.
What?
It's top secret.
That doesn't make sense. Okay, one of them has to be like a one-off smash, and the other one's a vibe smash. That's what I'm guessing. A vibing stream.
I will not put any confirmation out there.
Damn you. Now I'm confused, and I have to live with that.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. I work Saturday.
Sounds like a you, bro.
You only have tomorrow.
Get out of work.
Actually, no, Gavin, you're busy Saturday too.
Yeah.
Ha! I caught you. There's a graduation party.
Wait, is this upcoming Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. I forgot about that one.
Wait, then what the hell are you busy with on Saturday?
I don't know. I just assume I'm busy.
Well, now you remember. You have 2 days. Technically 1. Give it 43 minutes.
I didn't even buy a gift.
Dude, that's graduation parties. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know you do that on graduation party.
Alright, I'm gonna go through Ratchet and Clank Challenge Road on stream.
Stormy Ascent. Stormy Ascent.
No,
Stormy
fuck
Ascent.
you!
Stormy and Sam. If you share your screen on Discord, I'll make every noise that Crash makes. I'll make every, you know, the mangoes and the urabugas.
Urbuga.
You and your mom.
Renegade Legend. Okay, start game. There's speedrunning settings in this game? What?
Wait, they're aware their game's gonna be speedrun?
Yeah? I guess?
Wait, what the hell? What the hell does that do? What if you turn it on? Does it like skip cutscenes automatically? Or...
Level up, what? Level up, slow down, weapon wheel pause. Oh, I see. Basically, there's like dramatic little cutscenes that play during the gameplay. For like when you level up, or like, you know, or your weapons level up, or this or that. Basically, it's like, oh yeah, turn those off.
That's so great that they do that.
They acknowledge it.
Hey Gavin, did you know that in Mario Galaxy you're gonna have to speedrun it in order to get started?
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. You have to speedrun. I mean, the game is fully beatable without doing it, but like you'll have to beat like every level and get more stars. But if you go after the comets, you know, some of them are speedster comets.
Duly noted.
If you see, I think they're called trickster comets, where you gotta face off, gay bastard Mario, face Mario, Shadow Mario, whatever the hell you want to call him. Please do those. I want you to suffer like I did. I still remember back in the days when just for whatever reason I'd call Adam or he'd call me while I was playing Mario Galaxy, and I'm like, oh yeah, hang on, let me just finish this damn level in Mario Galaxy. He's like, oh, what's the level? Oh, I just gotta beat Mario to the star, you know, Shadow Mario. And then like 20 minutes later, stop, stop it.
Tell the entire galaxy.
No matter what I do, no matter what, you know.
It is awaiting us at the front of the parade route. Well, we better get moving now.
I hate him. I hate him so much. You thought he was bad in Sunshine. Oh no. You were wrong.
In Sunshine, he was bearable. It's just, the problem with Sunshine is literally everything else.
Yeah, well, you can have fun with Galaxy. Galaxy's Shadow Mario. I mean, Galaxy is legitimately fun compared to, you know, Sunshine. Unless it's a water level. There's a Shadow Mario water level. Have fun.
Listen, after Sunshine, I'm ready for anything.
I assure you, you will never be able to mentally prepare yourself for water levels. Imagine Mario Sunshine's controls, except they're reversed, but not like up is down, but more like a 30-degree turn. So if you go up, you'll actually go like up and right. But like if you go up and right, you'll straight up just go down. Crap, remind about that one. Like imagine strictly using your AI that you aim on your phone, that I'm not gonna do right now, or else it'll target it, but you know, like hey blank 3, you know, or Alex from Minecraft, but with an A on the end. Imagine using those strictly to play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Using those voice commands. That is Mario Galaxy's water system. I hate it. It is so stupid, confusing, and broken. I would rather play all of Sunshine than even put up with like 3 levels of the water.
I don't think
I
you
hate it
want
that
to
much.
finish that.
Well, to be fair, I've never played Mario Sunshine, so it'd be off my bucket list.
I mean,
But
fair.
playing 3 levels of water in Mario Galaxy? No, absolutely not.
No way.
But here's the thing, Zachary, the boat. The boat.
I watched you do the boat. I could probably do it.
It took so long.
Yeah, I know what not to do now.
Oh my gosh, the game started me off with my entire arsenal, okay. Are we even getting experience on these guns? No.
Our hero's banquet is the enemy.
Wonder how the Rule 34 fan base is doing with that female Ratchet.
They're doing okay.
How do you know? What do you follow on Twitter?
Not as much as Chris. Chris is a fucking degenerate.
We're gonna catch the man in 4K.
More goons incoming.
We're gonna catch him lacking.
Motherfucker. I've been throwing bullets at this fucking... Die. Just die. I'm so thrown off because they give me all my guns at the beginning of the game, but they don't give me the fucking dodge or the hover boots, so I'm just left with strafing. And it's like, bro, what the... You threw off my groove.
I'm sorry, you threw off the Emperor's groove.
Okay, that's pretty much what's happening here. Like, you gave me some resources, but not all of them.
You said you're playing challenge mode, right?
Correct.
Take out that dropship and end this.
Which is essentially New Game Plus, but harder.
Oh.
So they gave me all the guns I had in my previous playthrough, and the armor too. But they didn't give me the hover boots yet, which sucks because they are really fun. And they didn't give me the freaking the dodge thing. Which was added into this game. And I'm like, damn you.
But, hang on, you also said that you're not getting experience on your guns.
Like some guns. Like normally how it works in Ratchet and Clank is some unchallenged mode or New Game Plus. You max out the levels of the guns to like level 5 in the base save file, and then you get them like level 10 in the challenge file. That's how it's supposed to go. But I'm not seeing the other guns get experience points, and I'm still leveling up the guns I didn't get to level 5, which is literally only 3 guns. A sniper rifle, a useless grenade, and the best gun in the game, which they gave me at the last minute.
Ratchet is the last known Lombax. His kind is lost in another dimension. Will receive a mysterious gift from CLANK.
I look away for a bit and now Thor has turned into a Ratchet. Yeah, that's how it goes. Look at them exploding. I know, right? Them beautiful explosions. I'm not even exaggerating. This is my favorite game on the PS5. It's so fun.
We have to get the Dimensionator away from Dr. Nefarious.
Yes.
Like, the story is, like, charming, but not really complicated or anything like that. The character writing is really cute and, like, fun. And the gameplay and visuals are fucking beautiful. Just, I'm gonna orgasm. Like, I didn't, like, out of, like, every game I played on the PS5, this is the only one I've come back to after I beat it.
Damn, not even Mild.
No, Mild I have not gone back to yet. But this is from the same
You
developer.
100% Mild?
Yes. I 100% of the save file by getting the Platinum Trophy because it's replay missions. And I'm gonna do that eventually. Fun fact for you, Zachary. This Ratchet and Clank game, or the Ratchet and Clank franchise, is developed by the same devs as the Spider-Man games. So they're
Wait, perhaps we can put quartz pyrotechnics.
Oh yeah, that means it's gotta be good. I've been wanting to revisit my Spider-Man on the PS4, but Asher still has it.
Did you ever beat the DLC?
And Frank, I did beat the DLC, yeah. I didn't 100% kill him, no.
Let me guess, Screwball.
I should have
Well,
known
that, and
Nefarious
also
would
I'm just
try
not a
something
100%
like this.
kind of guy.
Don't beat yourself up. This'll be just like old times. Come on. It looks like Nefarious landed somewhere near the train
Only
station.
game that I've
Go, Mrs. Zircon.
100% hid.
Ratchet, my favorite customer. You now have access to the
Oh, I see. I see what these fuckers did.
very exclusive.
Okay.
Enjoy,
These
Omega
slick
What do they
bastards.
do?
Okay, so, it is kind of like the other Ratchet and Clank games. So essentially, right, they carried over my entire bank account from my last save file. But they made it so that the upgraded versions, like the best versions of the guns from the last save file, are worth like somewhere between 40,000 and like 150,000 grand. No, 300,000. 300. What the fuck? That one's almost worth $1 million. What? I gotta save up money.
The sounds of that, I'm gonna assume you only had probably like roughly 50,000.
I only have
Game,
like
right?
roughly 200,000 bolts. That's enough to get me like a few like lower end weapons. Well, welcome to the Ratchet and Clank stream series part 2. I'm gonna start grinding out the weapon.
Excellent choice.
And I have the bouncer. Fucking dude, Ratchet and Clank weapons are like the equivalent to college debt. Holy shit. Jeez. Now that weapon can be upgraded level 10. Oh, that's awesome. Good for me. I'm afraid to make investments.
Mrs. Zircon was betting you would pick that one.
Okay, now let's invest. Oh, I don't have Rotanium yet either. That's beautiful.
More goons incoming.
Money.
Arg.
Capitalism. You know, original Ratchet and Clank games were all about capitalism. You know that? Freaking weird. It was literally like the fetch quest in the original Ratchet and Clank trilogy was literally like, oh yeah, I'll give you this information or these coordinates to this planet, but in exchange, you have to give me this. Oh, and you have to go to another planet to get this. And then you basically go on a big ass fetch quest. It's either like a bunch of freaking bolts, or it's freaking, like, which bolts are the currency in the game. Or it's freaking, just fetch quest. And it's literally just a bunch of trade aids in the original trilogy. And it's like, damn it. They're like, fuck, dude, another trade? Son of a bitch. That's how you progress through the game. It's freaking weird. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I like how they streamlined it in future titles, but you know, I guess it made for funny jokes. Like Ratchet Deadlock, a Gladiator spin-off game, is all about commercialism and about like marketing like a gladiator battle with like superheroes killing each other, but it was like really cheesy. And then you have parody Fox News in it. I don't know. Ratchet and Clank's wild. That was like in 2006, by the way. Pressing the fucking dodge button. I don't have the dodge.
How long are you gonna go out like this?
Hello, this is Zircon.
How long are you
Eager
gonna go
to
like that?
see your selection.
Torturing yourself without the dodge button.
I have to fucking unlock the dodge button. So fucking, as soon as I can get it in the game, fucking New Game Plus my ass. It hits me with college debt. This really is the hardest difficulty.
Put down the Dimensionator.
And speaking of difficulty, I still have a screenshot from an actual ad. I'm not making this up. I was watching an ad, and I kid you not, like, you know those like preloaded playable ads that you have? One of them was choose life simulator difficulty, and the black person was hard, and the they're both women, by the way, and the professional white woman is easy.
Rather exciting.
This is a real ad.
Oh yeah, I think I remember thinking that.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. That caught me off guard. I'm like, listen, I've seen racist jokes, but literal advertising. By the way, the black person indicated in this ad has ripped up jeans, a stained shirt. So like, they went all out.
That's really fucked up.
That is really fucked up. That was a real ad. I could actually probably pinpoint what game that was if I looked into it. Hard versus. What would you choose, Kevin?
No. That reminds me of South Park.
This is worse than I had imagined.
Difficulty setting. It's literally the difficulty depending on like how dark the skin color is. It's really fucked up, dude. And the only difference between them, the combat doesn't get harder. It's just like the amount of money you earn is like less in the amount of experience. So that's the only difference between difficulties in that game. And it's like, wow, that's fucking wild.
That game is indicating that black people will always be less experienced than white people.
Yeah. Howdy guys, hi Chris.
Oh, I was never a big South Park.
Hello Chris, welcome to chat. These ads are insane, like what the heck?
Yeah, dude, I don't know if you guys have ever just sat down and watched multiple ads, but I guarantee you all of them are bad.
From above.
There's not one of them that's good, especially the sliding part, where there's like some sort of like pick. I don't know if you want to call it like a lockpick look-alike thing, and they're like all set up in such a way where you gotta have stuff the right,
At least a very large octopus.
right chronological order, or whatever you want to call it. So like you gotta first you gotta drop the lava into the pit, and then you gotta drop the water on the to make it hard. Then you gotta open up the door so the guy walks through it. Uh-oh, you forgot to open the one with the Minotaur inside, so he fell in the lava. You lose. Like, they're so bad, dude.
Huh.
I'd rather deal with like Scary Teacher 3D.
When did you rebuild this initiative? I have hobbies, and I know that finding the Lombaxes has always been important to you.
Do you know what Scary Teacher 3D is?
No, I do not.
Together.
Do you want to?
It's really thoughtful, but
You ever seen like those memes about YouTube kids and you'll have like this video that's on like triple speed, so it just looks like some sort of acid trip? You ever seen the old lady wearing the pink sweater? I think she has a skirt on or some sort of dress, and her hair is back. It's gray, obviously, 'cause she's an old lady. She's got red lipstick on. Her head is kind of shaped like a bean. You ever seen that?
Can't say I have.
That's Scary Teacher 3D. And for some reason, kids are obsessed with it. Dude, kids are so cringe, dude. There's so many, like, you know, like, scary grandma.
Have
you ever watched, like, a YouTuber play that grandma series? Where you just go through this house and grandma's trying to kill you, and then, like, there's grandpa with her in the sequel?
No.
Really? That's like New Age Slender Man. Well, anyway, kids for some reason are obsessed with that. So you got Scary Teacher 3D, you got Grandma, you got these basic SFM looking kids, right? You got Among Us, because of course it's fucking Among Us. And the fart jokes. There's so many fart jokes.
Huh.
Just every second the kid's going like, brap. You know, it's so bad. If it's not that, it's fucking Coco Melon. Do you know what Coco Melon is?
Do I want to know?
I'm not fully sure what it is either. I think it's a Spanish kids thing or something. That's what I've gotten from, like, impressions. I haven't watched any of it, but I know it's on Netflix, which scares me. It's also on YouTube, specifically YouTube Kids. There's also, you know, like, I googled the baby at 3 a.m. Scary. I hate YouTube Kids, but it's sheer comedy gold. Like, I couldn't pay a stand-up dude to have better comedy than what YouTube Kids makes. It's so bad, it's hilarious.
This game is wild. So for collecting all the gold bolts, my previous playthrough, they just straight up say I can turn on infinite health and infinite ammo. That's wild.
You could do that in Doom. You can just turn on the cheats and get the collectibles.
Except they give you the cheats after you get the collectibles.
That's because the cheats are the collectibles, Gavin.
Oh. And also they let me turn my wrench, my melee weapon, into a fucking keyblade essentially, and that's really cool. Ooh. Yeah, it's a kid's channel.
Daddy's car keys.
Apparently Jesse's nieces know what you're talking about.
I feel bad for Jessie.
And
she probably has to listen to it.
And welcome to chat, Conrad. Oh yeah, I turned on Big Head. Holy shit! Look, guys, it's Sora. He's got a key. Oh man.
One of these days, you know what you should do for a one-off stream, Gavin? You should make a YouTube Kids account. Just react to it, you know?
Next stop,
I would love to co-host that one with you.
These rifts are getting out of hand.
Nefarious is in way over his head.
What is that?
Whoa! Hey!
Never go
But, you know, Terraria is more important.
I love Sora. No, I'm not even exaggerating, Jesse. Look at this. This is literally a fucking Keyblade.
You know, I gotta see this. I'm gonna boot up YouTube.
Like,
with my tablet at 32%.
I guess I'll fight with a wrench for a little bit for you guys. It's literally just fucking key.
Did Dr. Nefarious really resurface after all these years just to try and take over the universe again?
Yeah, I kind of wish he was doing a worse job.
Right.
That is a Keyblade.
That's literally a Keyblade. Alright, now I'm gonna use my gun. Because they actually
Did
hurt.
Dr. Nefarious really resurface after all these years just to try and take over the universe again?
Yeah, I kind of wish he was doing a worse job.
Okay. I love Thor. It looks like a great time.
Let him get to the boss!
Oh yeah, by the way, since I caught up your fucking Kingdom Hearts save file, let me know if you ever want to like do that one day. Like, we'll talk to Adam, of course, but like, you know.
Alright.
Nice work, Ratchet.
Couldn't have done it without you, pal.
Couldn't have done it without your pal, Clank. You literally are a backpack. Like, I get it, we're friends and all. And Ratchet, you don't have to be that humble. Like, Clank literally, I don't even utilize Clank in combat. Clank is literally just a hover pack. There was no platforming to be found here.
All right, now let's get to Nefarious.
You two, these schools are useless. This is what I get for giving my assistant paid paternity.
Quickly, we cannot let Nefarious overuse the Dimensionator. We must lower his defenses.
Okay, what on this?
Nothing much.
Did that hurt?
Okay, I actually just wanted to talk to you.
No, say what you will about Dr. Nefarious. He may be a bad guy, but he's not a bad guy. I mean, he gave his assistant paid maternity leave, so you know.
You said Dr. Nefarious, and I legit thought of Dr.
Pleasant.
Dr. Blah.
Dr. Nefario?
Oh, wait.
You don't know who that is?
Wait, Dr. Nefario? Say the show.
Yeah, that's the guy from Despicable Me.
Okay, there we go. My bad, sorry. I remember they got rid of him in the third movie because of like his actors didn't want to come back.
Oh my goodness, I just noticed he wasn't in the third movie. Holy crap. Now I feel bad. No. What happened to Dr. Nefario?
He turned himself into like some kind of stone. Like some kind of statue. I just look at markets. I don't know. I haven't watched Despicable Me.
It's been a while since I watched Despicable Me. What would it be at this point? A quintology?
I think only a trilogy, unless you count the
I count the minions.
Okay.
Because at the end of the movie, you see
funny Gru, man.
How many times have we heard that?
which doesn't make sense because when Gru elaborated on his childhood, like, he wasn't a villain yet. He was just really smart, and his mom was just unimpressed. But at the end of Minions, he's already stealing, like, a diamond or whatever. Even though he's a kid. So, like, they never explained that. But I thought it was cool. Like, I don't care if the Minions are cringe. It's a fun movie.
Which one do you prefer, Minions or Rabbids?
I mean, yes.
Ooh, that's a hard question now that I've actually played Mario and Rabbids.
Like, which one
I mean, that's really hard because it's basically a decision between movies or games.
Yeah, I guess.
Because, like, if you want to play a swarm kind of thing, you play Rabbids. If you want to watch a swarm kind of thing, you got Minions. They're both kid-friendly. Or, I guess, family-friendly. They're both funny. I guess the Minions have more personality. Who do you think? Who would win in a death battle? Minions or Rabbids?
My bet's on Rabbids.
What manner of trickery? Get off me, ship!
Yo, killing pirates.
Me pulls out the prep time argument.
See, Batman can take on literally anyone with prep time.
I love that argument because it's...
Did I do it? Oh, what is this? What's with all the neon?
The worst part is though is that it's theoretically possible.
Like, yeah, Batman can literally beat anybody with prep time, but that's not fun.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's just for the sake of argument.
Literally.
Dude, Goku could totally beat Superman.
Ratchet?
I don't care. I don't care anymore.
No.
I don't care.
That's the voice of a broken man.
What have you done?
Who are you?
Someone with a lot of questions.
I mean, I would be broken too if one of the characters I cared about lost 2 times consecutively.
Yeah, and then the Death Battle has screwed me over multiple times.
I swear, I don't know what Death Battle's algorithm is. Because a lot of people say, oh, they just go after whoever's more popular or whatever. But that doesn't make sense because I've seen obscure characters. And yeah, so like that's obviously not true. But like, there's always a really big counter argument that they miss in a lot of things that they lose at. So like, I'm not sure about any of those. So like, I have no idea what their algorithm is. Honestly, their algorithm is just, who do they want to win? Let's choose the one that's not the one.
Yeah. Like, I swear, they will not let Dragon Ball win a fucking Death Battle.
They beat Captain Marvel.
When was that?
Captain Marvel. The only episode they've had Captain Marvel.
Well, who did they fight?
I think it was Android 19 or something. You know, the one Krillin married, I think.
Android 18, got it.
Ah, damn it, I was 1 number off.
I like how you know.
But yeah, Dragon Ball won that one.
I like how you're aware that Krillin gets pussy.
Clank?
Dude, I know very obscure things about Dragon Ball, but absolutely none of its actual plot.
Oh yeah, you could be like, I don't know, Goku did this or that, but you can't tell me the events of the story.
Yeah, like, if you asked me what the plot of Dragon Ball Z was, but I can remember exactly what the original Broly's anger toward Goku came from. Like, that's me with Dragon Ball. I know very obscure things.
Wait, please elaborate. I want to know what you think it is.
Alright, from what I remember, to make it as very brief as possible, he hates Goku because he cried as a baby.
Yes, accurate. Like his father freaking like hated Vegeta because his dad like banished him or something. And so, you know, that motive makes sense, you know? You hate his son. But then Broly's like, nah, dude, I hate Goku because he fucking was a little bitch and a baby. Like,
yeah, but the plot of Dragon Ball Z...
The plot of Dragon Ball Z is they fight and they get stronger and Goku saves the day.
Be good news behind here?
Yeah, really is.
Yeah, I've actually talked with Joshua quite often about Dragon Ball because whenever we talk about JoJo, like whenever we watched JoJo, we would pause it like every 5 minutes to theorize and talk about something really cool. And Joshua explained why he likes the battle system of JoJo a little bit more than Dragon Ball because it's intellectually based. Like Dragon Ball is just, I have more power than you, therefore I win. That's exactly how he described it, and I'm assuming that's exactly what it is. So like, you know, JoJo's like, ha, I outsmarted you because I pulled out this trap. Well, this trap card was established by your trap. JoJo is a lot like Yu-Gi-Oh to Joshua, and Dragon Ball is just who has the bigger deck.
They both have their place in the world.
Yeah, like, he doesn't hate Dragon Ball. In fact, he actually likes Dragon Ball. He just thinks that its battle system is very, very simple. So, like, yeah. But honestly, even if something's simple, that doesn't make it bad. Like, the whole reason why I like JoJo is because I get to watch somebody beat the shit out of somebody else and look cool while doing it. That's literally all I want.
Wait a second.
You forgot your order. We'll come right in.
Like, I don't need a drama story. I don't need like yeah, I don't need dramatic stories. I don't need a really in-depth plot or anything. I just want to see something beat the shit out of something else. Which is probably the only reason why I'm still watching Evangelion. There's a lot of confusing stuff in that. And frankly, a lot of the plot is very... I can't tell you how many times they half censor... You know, I'm not going to elaborate that on a live stream.
Okay, good. Good dodge, good dodge.
You didn't even try stopping me.
You stopped yourself.
But yeah, but you know, giant mech-like things beating the hell out of each other, cool. Which you'd think I would like Godzilla a lot more. I don't know. There's so much of it that there's no way I could keep up or like catch up to it. I'm sure if I went to Chris's house, knocked on his door, be like, "Hey, dude, how much Godzilla stuff can I like borrow? I just want to watch all of it." He would drag me to his room and tie me to his chair.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
So like, it's within my reach. I just don't feel motivated to do it.
Godzilla is a franchise where I'm like, I respect it, especially since you know, Chris loves it so much and shit like that, and he's very passionate about it. But I'm also like, I think I understand it kind of without having to actually watch it all.
Yeah, I'll like watch anything new that comes out, but I'm not gonna backtrack and watch everything that it's already made. Because I'm not gonna lie, I loved watching in theaters with Chris, Godzilla vs. Kong. I think I was screaming with him. But, you know, I don't want to backtrack. So, like, I'm a fan, just not that much of a fan.
Godzilla had
which is why I really hoping... What'd you say?
Godzilla had
That is literally... you probably already know most of the spoilers. Yeah. I'm not gonna try to spoil it, but Godzilla had way too much fucking plot armor. Like, could you imagine, like, Superman just being smacked by a baseball stadium-sized kryptonite and just punching right through it? Could you imagine that? That's Godzilla.
And then, did Chris try to justify it?
I mean...
Or be aware?
I don't know, I haven't gotten much reaction out of him, but most of it, he's just like, you know, either Lamau get wrecked, or he's just like, well, he's Godzilla. So, like...
Literally it, yeah.
Yeah, but it's so stupid. I get he's king of the monsters, but I mean, come on. He had 2 different things beat the ever-living shit out of him, and he walked off flawlessly from both. That makes no sense at all.
Hate to see it.
It was fun to watch. It was really fun to watch. But geez Louise, it was almost angering how much plot armor he had. Because it felt very one-sided the whole time. Like, you get to the Poggers moment that they show in the trailer, right? And then he just looks at Kong funny, and you're just like, oh yeah, he didn't feel whatever. You already know who won at that point.
That sucks.
That does kind of suck. It was fun. It was awesome to watch, but it was easily predictable.
Like, damn, I feel like, did it lean too much towards Godzilla, or?
It leaned way too much toward Godzilla. Until like right at the end of the film, but even then, again, Superman being hit with a baseball stadium-sized punches right through it, with the help of Wonder Woman. And that's it. That's it.
The giant radioactive lizard go burr for Jesse.
Is there a phantom around here?
I mean, yeah. Gavin, you gotta watch it so I can rant to you about it. Full-on spoilers.
It's not that long of a watch. It's probably just watching kind of.
Not that long. Dude, it's an hour and 50 minutes.
It's not long.
What? You don't think that's long? That's almost 2 hours.
Not after the Snyder
Dude,
Cut.
I'm a fan of Avengers, and I think an hour and 50 minutes is pretty long.
Dude, after the Snyder Cut, nothing's wrong.
Did you watch that?
I watched most of it. I'm almost done with it.
You didn't even watch the full thing.
It's like, Zack Snyder. I appreciate.
That's why you see, I pulled off this elaborate life hack called "I don't watch many DC movies."
True. You've only I think the only DC movies you enjoy is Wonder Woman, right?
Yeah, the Wonder Woman movies are great. Like, I do remember watching the original Batman vs Superman, and I thought it was fun, you know, heroes beating the hell out of stuff. Because that's all I really care about, is stuff beating the hell out of something else. And honestly, I heard after a while that nobody liked that, and I'm like, why? It was Batman fighting Superman. What did you think was gonna happen?
My problem is Batman killing. I don't like Batman killing. That gets rid of a complex layer of his character.
Batman killed in that movie?
Yeah, dude, that Batmobile had a fucking machine gun.
Are you sure they're not just like...
No, he full on killed people in that movie.
Huh.
Why do you think he was going at Superman with like fucking kryptonite? Like a kryptonite spear.
To subdue him, maybe?
No! That was not subduing. Motherfucker, Batman, like, Zack Snyder is trying to tell a story about a Batman that went off the deep end. That's pretty much it. And then the Snyder Cut...
That's supposed to be the DCU Batman, though.
Yeah, which is why I have a problem with it.
That does seem out of character for Batman. It's like, at the time, I know heroes didn't like to kill if they didn't have to, but like, I don't think I thought too much about it. So, when I saw him shooting people, I'm just like, oh, okay. Like, I didn't even respond to it. But like, after playing like Telltale, watching the animated series, I'm like, oh, he doesn't like killing people. So when you said that, I'm like, what?
Yeah, exactly, that's the problem. Like, freaking, like, it's weird, because, like, in other DCEU movies, like, they treat Batman like he's a hero and all that jazz. But, like, Batman's a fucking murderer who, like, fucking marks people in the DCEU. Like, what the hell? Like, in Shazam, they sell Batman merch in the background and shit, and I'm just sitting here over here like, dude, that guy's fucking crazy. And that's not really Shazam's fault. That's more of, you know, the universe itself. And like, unlike a lot of other superheroes, where like, you know, Iron Man and Marvel heroes will kill if they have to, like Spider-Man and all that jazz, Batman literally, his one rule is that he won't kill people. That's the one rule, guys.
I thought Spider-Man was the same way.
No, Spider-Man's willing to kill. Spider-Man has murdered several times.
That's new to me.
Like, Spider-Man, if he can empathize with his enemies, he will. But if his enemies are, like, fucking killing people, or, like, threatening lives and shit, he is not afraid to go over the line.
Huh. I mean, I've really only seen a few of the movies and the PS4 game. And the PS4 one, he just ties them all up, basically. Makes it all hunky-dory.
Yeah, basically. Like, Peter's not afraid to kill, he just chooses not to. In fact, one of my favorite comic book panels from the Superior Spider-Man run, where Doc Ock took over Peter's body, is where, like, when Doc Ock started crime fighting, and he hit a criminal so hard, his jaw just, like, flew off. He's just like, holy shit, how much was Peter holding back against me and, like, everyone else? Like, Spider-Man is actually really OP. Not like galactic levels or anything, but like for like a street level hero, like damn dude.
Yeah, I never really understood how a man based off of a spider is that OP, but I've come to accept it. I actually like it. Like, I used to think Spider-Man was overrated beyond hell. And I'm like, he shoots webs, dude. He's not, like, interesting. But then I played Spider-Man PS4.
Yeah. Insomniac did a great job.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that one was great. I felt so bad. Dude, I like, to this day, I still feel so bad. Because when I got my PS4, my own PS4, I think it was a slim model. I don't remember. Maybe it was just a modern model. But it came with Spider-Man PS4, a physical copy nonetheless. And when my stepmom got it for me, she's like, "Oh, I know you like watching stuff, so you know this one came with Spider-Man, so I thought you'd enjoy that." And I'm like, "Oh, that's really thoughtful." You know, like I said thanks and all that jazz, but I thought to myself, Spider-Man? Why's it gotta be Spider-Man? I feel like such a dick. But one of these days, I sat down, I put it in my PS4, I didn't have any Doom to play or anything, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try this game out. I'll never forgive myself if I don't play it. And I got like 10 minutes in, and I'm like, why am I not playing this? And then I got really pissed at Kingpin.
Yeah.
I fucking hate the large goons. I hate them with a burning passion.
This one has a truck.
They're so... Yeah, their AI is so broken. They can fly at the speed of Spider-Man doing a single punch. It pisses me off how fast they move. So the only way I could deal with them is stunning them with like 6 stun grenades, webbing them up, then beating the hell out of them. And there's no in between. I either run away from them for 20 minutes while my stuff regenerates, or I use everything I have on them. And the ones with the miniguns, don't even get me started. I hate them. I hate them so much. And Kingpin was just the boss version of one of them, which made it worse. That was a terrible first boss to deal with. I don't know what they were thinking. Especially because I watch Spider-Verse, so, you know, every time I see Kingpin now, business is booming, Spider-Man.
Fucking Spider-Verse. Kingpin's hilarious.
Listen up, Spider-Man. I got myself a multi-dimensional Five Nights at Freddy's video game launcher. There's nothing you can do now. Everything is out of your grasp.
You're wrong, Kingpin. I can shoot electricity out of my hands.
Be quiet, Spider-Man. I've already won.
Never. I'll never give up to you, Kingpin. I'm gonna kick your whole ass. My name is Markiplier.
Use the glove to run along those paths. Come on.
Oh, I love that video.
You want to go even further? Jump.
I probably got all the dialogue wrong, but you know, it's the punchline.
I need a royal starship to find my friend. I heard you know where to get one.
It's not safe here. Just stay close.
Can you get a royal starship or not?
Lombax. You are just as stubborn as she is.
Wait, you know that other Lombax? Where did she go?
Sargasso. She always goes there after a mission.
Sargasso.
This is really stretching it, but do you think there's good... If it happens, it's most likely not going to happen. I probably even have a better shot of winning the lottery. But if I somehow meet Markiplier, do you think somehow in some way he'll find out that I'm victorious for mimicking him?
I mean, if you ever meet Markiplier, I mean, would you tell him you mimic him?
That's a good question. Would I?
I don't see why not. I think he'd probably find it funny. He'd probably ask for you to do it
probably
right on
would.
the fly.
Oh yeah, I could see Mark asking that question. He's like, hey, what's your impression of me?
Alright,
I could see him doing
here's what
that.
we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna, like, get Markiplier in a live stream with us one day. I'm gonna invite Zach. I'm not gonna tell him Markiplier's with us. And then...
He's like, all right, Zach, you wanna do your outro for all of our fans out there? And I'll just be like, okay, beginning of video, but sure. And then all of a sudden he's just like, that's a really nice impression. I'm gonna lose my marbles.
You'll fucking lose your mind.
Dude, I will be screaming like, you know, like I just beat Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. You know, after beating Great Ace, the first one, I actually did revisit my last save, or sorry, second to last save, where I think it was 2 or 3 pieces left to present before court was completely over. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm honestly afraid to do that on stream now.
Wait, why?
Because I've never cried on stream before.
So, don't worry, Zachary. We can make content with it.
That is a good one.
I mean, I figure I'll probably be fine, but the credits music is just so sweet. You know, it touches my heart.
I'm afraid I'm gonna cry at Trials and Tribulations. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know.
You might cry even during court.
Really?
It's very sad. It's very heartwarming. It's very because I can't spoil it. If somehow the end of Trials and Tribulations got spoiled for you, Gavin, I would never be able to forgive myself if I slipped, or for you. But I'm just gonna say it's very heartwarming, and I did cry while revisiting it. And I'm like, oh man, how am I gonna do this? I almost want to say I don't want any of our gimmicks. You know, like the red text gimmicks. I don't want any of that when we get really close to the end, because it would ruin everything. So like for the last thing of court, just no gimmicks. Just read it normally.
So.
I mean, we can still. Sorry.
We can still do our voices, but.
Yeah, you can still be like, oh damn it, I got another judge light. You know, we can still do that, but stop every second, be like, oi, blank. You know.
You know, it's gonna be sad when you do your last judge line in the Ace Attorney trilogy.
Fuck you, I'm being judged in every other game.
Even Great Ace?
Even Great Ace. You can't stop me.
Are you gonna be British judge?
Yes, it's literally just gonna be like, you know, instead of gorgeous down session, I see. Get those out of the way. Now we can get the real stuff. I'm literally just, blimey, mate. You got yourself a ciggy over there.
It's literally judge but British.
It's gonna be fun. And for the Japan judge, even though he's not as old, I'm still gonna do the same voice as the original trilogy because I can't think of something else. and I don't want to try doing a Japanese impression that sounds racist as hell.
Yeah, you should probably just use normal judge for him.
Yeah, so like I could still be, you know, racist toward British people.
Is that even a race?
I don't know. People make anything up these days. Like, I think it was 2 years ago, peanut butter and jelly was considered racist. So if I could be racist making a sandwich, I'm British people. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're British, they'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
They got the UN. They'll be fine. But yeah, I'm also gonna voice the prosecutors. There's only 2 of them for both games, as far as I know. You'll obviously be, you know, Ryunosuke.
Speaking of Ryunosuke, should I just voice him like Phoenix, or should I try something else with him?
Honestly, he acts a lot like Phoenix, but I feel like he's a little bit more confident in different ways, and he's a little bit less confident also in different ways. I don't know. You'll have to see him to decide for yourself, because you're better at reading Phoenix than I am. So if there's anybody who read his answers, but his animations are glorious. They're hilarious.
If I start predicting Ryunosuke's lines, I fucking swear.
I mean, if you look at the art that they give you in the game, oh, uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
What?
Hang on.
You checking the spoilers real quick?
No, what the fuck? Okay, you pre-ordered it, right?
No, I did not.
You didn't pre-order it?
No, I did not. I just picked it up. Why?
Oh, you're fucked.
Why?
If you pre-ordered it, they give you bonus art and music, and I don't know if the art I was about to refer to came with the pre-order or not. I don't think it did. I think that has its own sections for the DLC, you know, that you only get from pre-ordering it. But, anyway, the code, mine, I already put it in, obviously, but apparently it doesn't expire until 2,799.
Nice! Talk about public
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, one of the pieces of art that he has for, the artist has for Ryunosuke, it is straight up Phoenix Wright's hair, except there's a little bit of a change in the front. But the back is still all the spiky glory, and I'm not gonna lie, he looks so damn cool like that. And they change and make him look more true to the times, which kind of makes sense. It also makes him just look a little bit more unique. He has 2 little spikes behind his ears and a little spike in the front, but that's it. And it's very underwhelming. That's the only gripe I have about Ryunosuke, but that art that they have though, the concept art, is beautiful. I wish they used it. I wish you had the option to use it, that they just rendered it, but didn't, you know, officially make you play with it the first time or something. I don't know. But I wish they did that. I don't remember what my original point was, but he did look like Phoenix a lot.
This whole rotten world down from the inside.
Let's see. So freaking man, I gotta figure. I kind of don't want. Like, I'm also having the same problem with, like, Apollo, too, in my head. I'm like, I don't want to make him exactly like Phoenix. Because Phoenix is literally just me. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how I make them different. Like, I'm thinking I make Apollo louder. Because, like, Apollo has this, like, a funny running gag where he's like, Apollo Justice is fine! I don't know. I'm figuring it out. And I don't even know what Ryunosuke...
I don't know either, but...
Ryunosuke is... I don't even know what he's like. He's like Phoenix according to you, I guess. But I don't know if I want to do Phoenix.
He's a lot like Phoenix, but I feel like he's a little bit more intelligent. A lot less quirky, but he's still pretty quirky, I guess.
He's a more competent Phoenix.
A little bit, yeah. Like, from what I'm hearing about Endgame Phoenix, you take him in, like, the end of Trials and Tribulations, and you make him unaware of what modern technology is, and you basically, Inosuke. And I straight up, I don't know how to describe him. He's like changed on a dial that I can't describe what the dial does. I mean, he's enough where he's like Phoenix, where I don't think you'll have a troubling time of voice acting him fine. Maybe predicting his, you'll definitely have a problem predicting his dialogue, because he uses there's a lot of, like, big brain words in this game. All of which you could, like, I'm pretty sure, I haven't misunderstood any. It's just uncommon words.
Whoa, this is fast. Is head to the statue, use glitch, get a starship, and then...
Like, rather than saying, oh yeah, this guy totally did it, he's like, therefore, this is allowed in order for this, you know what I mean? Like, up the ante on the language and grammatics. It's basically the same. I don't know, the more I try to describe it, the worse I'm getting at it.
That has to be the access console.
Susanto is way different than Maya, though. That I'm gonna say for certain, but I still want to voice her. I'll probably voice her the same way I do Maya, though.
Noted.
Just because it's a relaxed voice, it's not gonna put any strain, especially because she's around a lot. Sholmes, though, is gonna be fun. You can have fun with Wilson.
There's actually a Wilson?
There is. You're not gonna expect the twist on it, but there is.
Okay. I'm gonna get really sad.
I really gotta... What?
Because I know after Trials and Tribulations, I'm gonna be saying goodbye to Phoenix for a long time.
You'll be fine.
Like for 4 games.
You'll have Ryunosuke.
For 4 games.
You'll have Ryunosuke. You'll be fine.
But what about when I get to what about when we get to Miles Edgeworth?
I don't know.
Will I be fine then?
You'll get, like, every single witness, every single, assistant.
Like, fucking... The most Phoenix appears in the Miles Edgeworth games is, like, in the background. Like, in one case. That's it. You can, like, examine the background and be like, oh, there's someone back there, and it's, like, Phoenix and Maya walking. Like, damn.
Huh.
That's literally it. And Edgeworth doesn't even... No one names Phoenix by name. Edgeworth only mentions Phoenix by the title of that man. And I'm like, what? And, like, the funny thing is, like, it's all internal text, so it's blue text, so I'm like, motherfucker.
It's even blue for...
Yeah.
Yo, that sounds whack. You're like, oh wait, no, because red is the... Okay, never mind, it's... I guess. It's a little weird, though.
Oh yeah, Edgeworth has
it's
internal text in that game, so you're gonna have to come up with a gimmick.
Yeah, from what I'm getting, the way he refers to Phoenix, it's kind of like Rohan in Thus Spoke Rohan Kashibe, where he never acknowledges Josuke, but you're fully aware that he's there. It's like, in the 4 episodes of Rohan Kashibe, Thus Spoke, whatever, you see Josuke, I believe, twice. Maybe 3 times. And then the third one's like a really quick shot. The first time, Rohan refers to Josuke as that man, and you see him combing his hair like he usually does, but you can't see his face. And the second time, he's sitting in a chair, and again, you can't see his face. Like, I know they intentionally made sure that you couldn't see Josuke's face, and I think it's hilarious. So I feel like Miles is the same way.
That man.
When did these take place again?
They take place between Trials and Tribulations and Apollo.
Ooh. So it's gonna be peak character arc Miles, and he still refers to him as that man. That's gonna bother me.
Yeah, that kind of bothers me too.
Cause like they're good friends by the end of the first trilogy.
Exactly.
He's like, oh hey Wright, it was a pleasure to work with you. He's still like socially awkward because he's kind of like he's just an introvert like that, but he's still a collected, presentable man.
Mhm. Just like that man. I'm just. What the fuck, man?
It's like they wanted the fans to suffer.
Like, we're not gonna. Phoenix is not coming back on the channel after Trials and Tribulations until fucking Apollo. That's not even his game. I'm gonna be.
None of those trilogies are his game.
True. Phoenix is kind of just there sometimes, and other times he's like the kind of. Actually, you know what? No. I'm not gonna say he's kind of just there, because that's disrespectful, because he's cool. But, damn. Damn. Whatever. Sad now.
There.
I miss Emma.
Now I can finally plug glitch into this access.
You know how
I miss her a lot.
No, you're not gonna. You know what? It's gonna be inverted. You're gonna be like, you're gonna have your Emma when we go to Miles Edgeworth, and then I'm gonna be like, I miss Phoenix. I miss him a lot. Like, you'll have Emma.
Actually, during Grade Ace, we're both gonna be the same way. Now I'm thinking about it.
We're not gonna have anyone.
I'm Ratchet.
It's gonna be.
We're not gonna have anyone. But anyway, what were you saying?
It's gonna be a completely
Jostling around
original
earlier.
cast. We're gonna have
Things
no
aren't
one.
exactly going well, and actually, I think you're the only one who can help me right now.
I mean, at least Ryunosuke is connected to Phoenix's line, but we have no connection to Maya. We have no idea what the hell happened to everything that Sherlock Holmes did. It's just all gone.
The infection is starting to clear.
Like, I'm not saying what episode, but in, I don't know what it was, like the 1880s or something, but Sherlock Holmes developed a spray, kind of like Emma's spray that lets you see fingerprints or blood or whatever. Sherlock Holmes developed a spray that lets you see fingerprints in 1800s, and it's never elaborated on.
Here we go.
Ever.
Huh.
I mean, I guess there is an internal explanation that I think Sherlock does explain that he's not interested in going into the scientific community. He really just wants to solve this case and be done with it. Because, that's just how Sherlock is. So I guess that's why nobody ever talks about his scientific, or I guess chemistry-based explorations.
After him! No!
I'm coming, Clank. Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome, oh master of us all. Password, please.
Huh? Why do I need a password? I'm the Emperor. How about I obliterate you instead? Ha 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 ha!
I gotta dig up my copies of Sherlock Holmes 1 and 2.
So I can watch it before Grade Ace.
Yeah. So you at least know something about Sherlock walking in. Especially because I want to revisit the movies anyway, now that I...
Is it the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movies?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, Then this Dimensionator was stolen by Dr. Nefarious, who used
Sherlock
it to
Holmes
bring you
is just
here.
JoJo, but
Now
without
you
the
just have to
stands.
find your friend, who is also miraculously a Lombax, to save the day.
And get home.
You must seriously think I'm an idiot. Look, as real as I'm sure this Dr. Nefarious is, this has the Emperor written all over it.
Help! We under attack! Anyone?
Mort? What's going on?
Oh dear.
Brace for impact!
I don't even know if I have both of them on DVD.
Look out!
I think I only have the first one on DVD. That's not good. Oh, I'll have to look. I have time.
Where are you taking me?
I was gonna take you to my hideout, but first I gotta rescue my friends at their gelatonium factory.
Music is dope, by the way.
Noted.
Yeah, like Sherlock Holmes' theme, like for himself. The theme is so good. I actually once downloaded it on my Vita. That's how good. They use it for both movies too, but I think they remaster. It's been a while since I watched it, but I think actually no. Now I'm thinking about it. I think they did remaster because I remember downloading specifically the second one. They're both really good movies, though. I'm trying to remember what the plots for them were. I know one of them there was a bridge scene. What the hell was the other one? Oh no, I remember the plots now. Okay, one of them's a bridge, one of them's a mountain.
Great.
That's all you need to know.
Right over my hideout. I haven't been out this far in a while. Got a lot of swamp acid between here and the Mort's gelatonium factory.
Those beetles appear to have no issue with the acidic swamp water.
Beetles, yeah. That's why I'm gonna ride one.
By the way,
Soon
they're
as I
long
can get
movies.
close
I think they're
enough.
both over 2 hours.
Kind of figured. I was just thinking about that.
Ratchet, can you feed me? Oh dear. My
Dude,
communicator must
when we
be
make an
broken.
all-day thing out of that, I'm gonna have to buy like a lot of cookies.
We're gonna do a trade shop around and then we're gonna like walk through it.
Yeah, also, I've come to the realization, I don't think we'll have to do as many praise shopper runs with the Grid Ace, because there's never a dull moment. Ever.
Really?
Yup. Almost ever. Because there's so many characters, and I seriously mean there's so many characters,
There won't be a moment.
that it's gonna be really hard to catch a break.
Man,
This
I
was
mean,
in my account last time.
My bad.
during mild Edgeworth's investigation, you literally voiced everything, me just snapping and
Okay.
Dude, my voice is gonna kill me. I have gum-shooted voice.
He's in
I have
ev-
Zivan Karma.
Good news, he's in every episode, pal. Practically.
Oh my goodness, my voice. My voice.
You're gonna be jumping between your normal voice, which is Edgeworth, Von Karma, fucking Gumshoe.
Pain.
And not to mention, Voight!
You look like you could use a weapon upgrade.
You with Shaggy too. Fucking.
Like Scoob. My entire what is it, trachea? Yeah, Scoob! My entire trachea has come right out of my mouth.
I should just look at, like, not looking at the story, I should look at what characters appear and just prepare you.
I don't think there is a way to prepare me, Cal.
Like, I think, like, the most I get for recurring characters is probably, like, I think Old Bag and Larry.
Oh wait, that's right. Isn't there also Lotta?
Yeah, there's also Lotta.
Oh bloody hell! I'm so fucking sick of Lotta.
Don't worry, this is a lot of game a lot of characters appear in.
Figured as much since I finally elaborate on the lore.
And let me think. What else? Oh yeah, I think Regina appears for whatever reason. Don't know.
Oh, that's gonna be fun for you.
Yeah. I get to use my one accent.
That you've used twice now.
Yeah. At least they were like male and female counterparts.
Where's that spindle going?
It appears some dimensional distortion is emanating.
I haven't done a male and female German, I'll have you know.
Not yet.
What do you mean, not yet?
Well, the prosecutor in Apollo Justice is German.
Bloody hell.
He's explicitly German.
Wait, isn't that the guy with the guitar?
Yeah. Yeah.
That guy's German?
He's fucking German.
I never would've... I'm not voicing him as German. I never got the... I never got German off of that guy.
He said ja! Fucking...
Are you sure that's not French?
No, he is not French. It explicitly says German. He went to Germany to get his fucking prosecutor degree early.
Just like fucking Von Karma. I'm not doing a second Von Karma. I can't do male and female counterpart characters. I can't.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, Von Karma won't be appearing anymore, so he could be your German.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no.
Von Karma doesn't appear after investigations? That totally sucks. What happens to everybody? Do they just get all, like, executed?
7 years is a long time, kid. To quote Phoenix...
Frickin' blows.
To quote Phoenix, the Dark Age of the Law happened.
Oh yeah, they fucking died.
I don't know if they died.
Gavin, do you know what happened in the Dark Ages?
I don't know. Well, yeah, I do know in real life, but I don't know like what the Dark Age of the Law exactly is.
What is this place?
All I know is that it's like the overarching plot line of
perhaps a symptom of the Dimensionator's destruction.
Hey, it's Maynard, the Mortis helper bot.
What, he's trying to bring a change to the system?
Yeah. And like
they've been trying to do that since the Meiji era. It's not gonna work.
No, don't hide!
Hitting its nest.
You immediately ran out of things to say. Immediately.
Like I don't know, freaking. Let me see. Hey, like the plot of Spirit of Justice is literally just this legal system in this foreign country is whack. Let's reform it. That's the plot.
Now, if we could get away from this acid.
Come on, Maynard, let's find the Morts.
And yeah. Motherfucker.
Meanwhile, in Great Ace, Japan needs to have a changed judicial system. I'm gonna bring about change. Spirit of Justice. This place needs a better judicial system. We're gonna bring about change.
Yeah, I mean they did come out like around the same time.
Look out!
I got it.
That implies that nothing's worked for the past 150 years.
Please be careful.
I wonder when we're gonna get a Ace Attorney game set in Germany.
Von Karma investigations.
I wonder if we ever will get another investigations game.
Is there even court in investigations, or is it literally just what it is?
I think it is what it is. Though I do think they go to court a couple times. I don't know. I don't know fully.
Because I know there's a pressing pursuit theme.
All I know is that one time you get to
not.
investigate the judge, and it's funny.
Can you stop looking shit up?
Can you stop looking up for out of context spoilers for 5 seconds?
Dude, I'm gonna I'm gonna know more about the next trilogy than you telling me this stuff. Anyway, I've been holding this bathroom break for like an hour and a half, so.
There's the gelatin. The factory.
See? They are looking for Ratchet. I am telling the truth.
Whatever, Bolts. I'm gonna save my friends. Hey, I know where you can find a Lombax.
Another Lombax? Tell us where your friend is, Rosalina!
Where are these doofuses coming from?
Perhaps they were sucked through the dimensional vortex as well.
You're okay.
Us? Oh, when we heard those fellas were after a Lombax, we were worried about you. Well, next thing we know, you're here saving our behinds.
Wait, where are the others?
Well, some of the...
The bridge, and then I'm taking you to my hideout.
What are we going to do there?
You'll find out soon enough. Next stop, hideout. Just have to lower the bridge somehow.
Okay, so while I was in bathroom, I figured out that we already used Turnabout Endgame. So when we get to the last stream, we're gonna have to come up with a different name than Endgame.
Like the very last stream in the entire series, or
The last stream in the first trilogy.
Turnabout Curtain Closer?
Turnabout Curtain Closer. I feel like we can come up with something more like catchy.
Turnabout
I would love to use Turnabout Goodbyes, but it's an actual title.
Yeah, I know.
Turnabout Farewell.
That could work.
I could live with that.
Man, we only have like what, 4 episodes left of the original trilogy?
Counting the one we're on, yes.
Wow.
One of them's a flashback, so.
Yeah, the flashback I'm pretty sure is only core or something, so yeah.
Yeah, it's just core. I think it's longer than the first flashback though, so it might actually take us a full stream.
Yeah, and I guess I'm gonna assume the last case is gonna be big, so.
Oh yeah, last case is ridiculously large. That's easily like a 3 stream.
I'm fine with that. It'll be our big farewell.
Yeah, I'm also fine with that, but I don't want another Justice for All on our hands.
To avoid injury going forward.
So if it's just like, Zach, we're already reaching the final trial, and it's only 7 o'clock, and I'm like, I might just tell you to hold out.
I'd be like, motherfucker. Fucking blue ball me.
Turns out it takes 6 hours for that last session. And you're like, you know what? It's a good thing you did that.
I can see it being 6 hours.
Thanks for looking out. I'll find a way over.
That's Court and Great Ace, by the way.
I swear, if Trials and Tribulations makes me cry on stream, I don't know.
Your rift's tethered, yes. Try aiming.
Have you cried on stream before?
Never.
Uh-oh. This is gonna be a first for both of us. The ending music is so sweet. There's a part where you can hear Turnabout Sisters ballad, and it's like super sweet. You know, it's not the sad one that goes. You know what I mean? It's not that one. It's like, you know, the one where you're in the office and it's that, but like it's a little. They take a little of the beat out and they make it just like smooth. You know what I mean? And it's so sad, and it gets me every. I can't even listen to it on YouTube without tearing up. It's so. It's not because like, you know, obviously I'm not gonna spoil it. So it's not like Maya dies and they.
Is that why she's not in the next trilogy?
No. But that's just an example, you know. But it's like, it's so sweet. It's so warming because like it's a happy ending. It's not the happy ending you expect, but it is one nonetheless, and it warms my heart. Honestly, if Trials and Tribulations did not have episode 5, I don't know how much I would like the trilogy.
Huh.
That is how important that last episode is.
To the entire series
as well.
To the entire series. Like, the plot is so damn significant. I think the first game is untouched by it, but it does go back to Trials and Tribulations.
You mean Justice for All?
No. Yeah. Yeah, it connects to the second game.
Is the antagonist as good as the killer, or even Matt Ungard?
I do not want to answer that in any way, shape, or form.
I just want to know if the antagonist is good, dog. Is it good or not?
It's the best antagonist. That's all I'll say.
Really? Because Matt Ungard currently holding that for me right now.
Oh yeah, Matt Ungard comes in a close second. But dude, I love this antagonist. Don't make me talk about it. If it spoils it, it's gonna fucking ruin everything. Anyway, so the credits. At the end of the credits, you get to see all the voice actors for every character. You get to see little drawings of, you know, the whole group. And then there's a second drawing that it scrolls of, you know, like all the dead characters like Mia or whatever.
I wish you had a jetpack feature, Bolt.
It's very nice.
As well.
It's very heartwarming.
Trying to reference the fact that he has a jetpack feature. This game doesn't include the jetpack feature.
How long are you gonna keep playing that, by the way?
I don't know, I'm having fun. It's like, I'm skipping cutscenes and I'm just playing games.
Because honestly, I, as much as I love being here, I feel like the second I get off this, I'm gonna be like, tired of those. Then my night's gonna be ruined.
I feel like we can wrap up this planet and then we can fucking just go head out.
Alright. I'm not rushing or anything. I'm just curious. I'm definitely not going back to grid.
Let me think about that.
Oh, I was really hoping to finish the second episode today. That's right. From like 11 to until you streamed, I've been playing that the whole day. And it's still not complete.
I wonder what will happen first. Us getting through Great Eternity Chronicles on stream, or a Ferrari stream series happening.
Why do you purposefully prolong that?
Because it's basically like, it's another series where I have to plan around other people's schedule. That's literally it.
Well, also, if you think about it this way, the longer you wait, the less free time I'm going to have.
You as well.
Because by the time you start Terraria, I'm probably going to actually have we'll be able to do stuff with you again. So, just something to keep in mind.
I mean, then I guess you'd have to plan around both of our work schedules at that point.
Yeah, like, your work schedule is going to be a lot easier and around mine. Because I feel like regardless where I'm going to work. Because remember, I can only work weekdays. Obviously, I'm not working Sundays. And Saturdays, I already have a job. So, like, I can only work Monday through Friday. And if I plan to work at either places my brothers already work at, that's Monday through Friday, basically. So, yeah, don't wait up, Gavin. That's my advice to you.
Well, at least I know.
But, you know, I mean... Oh, yeah, Adam's fine. I don't know, Adam's been very busy lately.
Has he?
I don't know if he has for you. I don't know, he has for me. Every time I ask him if he wants to do something, he's like, oh, I gotta help him with this or something like that. I'm like, okay. You know, I don't get mad, I don't bother him.
Dude, he's working on thumbnails today.
He was, and then he immediately broke his keyboard, and then he spent the whole day looking for a replacement or something. So, I don't know.
Yeah, he broke his keyboard. I don't... is that actually, like, really severe or something?
I mean, think about it, Gavin. The enter key.
How did you break
Every time you type in something on Google, you can't search. Unless you hit the literal search button, if there even is one, because I can't remember if there's a search button. You know, depending on where you click. So, like, you have to get to google.com first, and then click the search button after typing it in search bar.
Because he told me he can't finish thumbnails because of that, and I'm just sitting over here like, oh my gosh, I have to distribute the work again, like even more. I'm already distributing the work quite a bit, like the workload around.
Isn't that a good thing, though?
Oh, it is a good thing. It's better than just one guy doing it, and then just fucking all of them looking the same and kind of getting boring. Like, every thumbnail artist I work with has a different style.
It's been a while since you asked me for one of my thumbnails.
I'm planning for Terraria to have you do the thumbnails for that series.
The entire series?
The entire series.
Dude, I love that. Especially because Terraria is a bit-based game anyway, so making it in MS Paint can't be that bad. I love MS Paint.
Like, last night, I just spent, like, an hour messaging people to get ready for things. Like, I messaged Jesse, like, are you getting ready? Like, I want to confirm with you, like, you're willing to co-host this Sonic game we're going to be doing. And then, I messaged Adam, gave him his thumbnails, and then I messaged Joe, gave him Caleb his thumbnail, then I told Chris to work on the FNAF thumbnail. It's a lot of management.
But at least it's a little more reliable, I guess.
I mean, yeah, and you know, the quality of the thumbnails are actually better, in my opinion.
Let me think about that.
Like, if you ask me, they do look better.
Yeah, I like the meme-ish one. The meme-ish ones always look fun.
Yeah, the meme ones are fun. I'm really sad we finished Ratchet and Clank. Because we had a gimmick in mind for the series where it just crosses over with other series, and we didn't get to fully utilize that. Oh well.
On the bright side, you can finally start something out.
But here's the thing, Ratchet and Clank was only like 4 streams, dude.
On the bright side, you can finally start something.
I don't know.
I'm surprised Ratchet and Clank was that short of a game, though.
Yeah, it wasn't that long. In fact, again, I 100%ed it on stream.
Do as well.
But it was fun. I personally enjoyed it a lot. So much so that I'm playing it right now.
Oh, I just realized. Are you gonna plug in a controller for Toria or a keyboard?
Which one's easier?
I personally prefer keyboard because there's more buttons. But I mean, the game's fully playable with a controller. Just make sure you got a controller with like 4 buttons on the top, 4 on the side. You know, the 2 analog sticks. Maybe like a start and a like menu button or something like that. Like it's kind of like Minecraft, but maybe add like 15% more intricacy. It's like all the stuff that I prefer to have there is like very technical stuff, like quick mounting and like stuff to screw around with the map button. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to give you like on how to change your controls. By the way, if you ever do, because I'm not even sure you will at this point, if you ever do, are you gonna actually play tutorial, or are you just gonna rely completely on Adam and I teaching you?
Adam and me teaching you.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna make it exceedingly worse.
Dude, I don't do tutorials.
Dude, the tutorial takes like 5 minutes.
That's 5 minutes of time I could be spending memeing.
You can meme during the tutorial. You're like, oh, this is like Minecraft.
No. No.
Gavin, please play the tutorial.
No.
Please.
No.
The game is so difficult to understand. If you don't play the tutorial, you'll never know what to do.
I'm 2D Minecraft. I'll be fine.
It's 2D Minecraft, but it doesn't suck ass.
Dude.
Gavin, you need to know how to chop down a tree. You need to know the difference between a wood axe and a wood pickaxe.
I know the difference.
Do you? Do you?
Yeah. Dude, you why?
What if I told you that you use a pickaxe to pick up wood? Would that confuse you?
Yeah, actually, what the heck?
That's what you need the tutorial. You use axes to chop down trees. You use pickaxes to pick them back up.
The chat would find it so much more entertaining if I didn't.
But it's gonna frustrate the hell out of that. Because Adam and I are gonna want to get to work. Because Terraria acts fast. If you slack off, you will die the first night. So literally the second we boot up the game, I'm already gonna have like 20 houses built, and you're still gonna be figuring out how to pull out your sword out of your inventory.
Exactly. And then by the end, I'm gonna. You see, you get to watch my growth.
But it's gonna be so frustrating. I'm not even gonna have. Guys, how do I drink a potion? Gavin, we haven't respawned yet. Drink your potion. Guys, I don't know how to. G-Meister has removed from the world. We're like, Gavin, we told you, it's the F key. You assigned it yourself. I'm gonna get yelled at out of my fake finger.
Every week I'm gonna pick up the controls and be like, guys, how do I do this?
That's exactly why I'm scared. Like, Gavin, alright. Left and right is left and right. You can use up specifically on rope or down on rope. You can also use it on certain tools, and you can use... Gavin, you gotta play Terraria.
If you had to estimate how long a stream series Terraria would be, how long would it be?
It depends on how long each stream we do goes. For an
Okay.
average to calculate
Let's
off.
say 3 to 4 hours.
3 to 4 hours. Depending on how quick, like, Terraria does have a little bit of RNG, so if we get, like, good stuff, probably 5 or 6 streams. If we get bad stuff, 6 or 7.
Okay.
Actually, wait, hang on.
I do as well.
No more than 10. And 10 is, like, a really, like, there's a lot of percentage of error in there. Unless you want to do all the challenging stuff, like maybe try out replaying the game on like hard, that's up to you. Like one playthrough could range between, I mean at this point I could probably do it in like 20 hours because I like taking my time with it, but I'm gonna try speed running a little bit in the early game because I really don't want to put up with stupidity for the first 3 streams or like, Zach, I can't get through the desert. Hang on, Adam, I'm trying to just... Zach, I can't... There's crimson over there. And I'm like, I'm working on it. I really don't want to deal with that. Because I absolutely hate early game Terraria. I really hate, like, the first, like, 3 days of Terraria. Like, after that, it's all bearable. But I hate running around with wood armor. I hate it so much. So, like, I'm gonna be, like, hardcore gamered.
We're gonna use nothing but wood armor in our playthrough. We're the hard boys.
No, Gavin, I assure you the game is impossible. Only use wood armor.
Man, I can click bait with the keyblade. I just realized that.
There is a key brand.
Yeah?
You know, copyright-free keyblade.
Uh-huh.
It's a very mediocre weapon.
But I gotta use that as stream so I can click bait. You don't understand. There's a Kingdom Hearts audience in this channel. You saw it. As soon as we switched to Ratchet and Clank, they just vanished. I'm not even exaggerating.
By the time you can even unlock the weapon, it's still useless.
That's why I'm gonna use it for me. No! No! I just want health! Game! I just...
What the hell was that?
I've been on this battle arena for like so fucking long. I also got stuck on this battle arena in the base game too. Motherfucker.
But don't you have all the weapons unlocked?
I do.
Shouldn't it be easier?
But I'm limiting myself to one that I'm only... How I play these games is essentially I'm like... I make it harder for myself. I'm like, I'm only going to use weapons that I can level up. Once they already hit their level cap, I'm not using them again. Because there's like so many guns in this game.
So you're trying to like 360 no scope.
Exactly. I know I have like the best gun in the game in my pocket, but my beginning pistol needs to level up again, dog. Good thing is, weapon experience carried over between cats, so that's pretty big. Also, another cool thing about this game is the fact that they let you skip puzzles. Yeah, these like puzzles they work so hard to make for this game, but if you don't want to do them, you can just skip them. And progress the game.
That's horrible.
Yeah, but like I did all the puzzles on my first playthrough, and I'm like, dude, I just want to shoot shit. Let's go.
Maybe that's what it was for.
That's pretty much what it is. This game is so friendly to speedrunners. I swear, I've gotten 2 level ups off this one fucking battle. I've been here for so long.
It's been so long.
the last I've seen my son.
Lost to this monster.
The man behind the slaughter. Which, by the way, I got 100 on. You know this, but I fucking got 100 using man behind the slaughter meme. That was funny.
I'm so pissed because I didn't get as good a grade on that, and I wasn't memeing.
It was highlighted in purple. I wonder if Miss Flynn ever thought about why it was highlighted in purple.
I don't know what went through that woman's head.
I don't know.
But she had curiosities about you, but I don't think it was ever curiosities in anything we wanted her to have curiosity.
True.
There's still that video of Caleb in her class playing golf, dude. While she's talking. Remember, no Russian. 1, 2, 3.
Like, in the fucking, I don't know, you and I literally sat in the back of the class, just either doing the bingo board, or just, I think you were playing Minecraft, and I was playing, like, Uno.
I was. But no, in the beginning of the year, if I even took out, like, Spanish work, she, like, ratted on me instantly. But if we're playing fucking video games in the back of the class, she didn't say a word.
We're just fucking
like, what the hell is that about?
Oh my god. It was so backwards.
There has to be another way across.
That class is so fucked.
It was funny, though.
Oh yeah, that class is great. Don't get me wrong. As much as her class is bearable, mostly because of you.
You will not succeed in jumping across.
I remember one time I was in the middle of playing Uno, and then she just asked for like my feedback or something, or I like had a conversation with her while playing video games, and I was like, wow, I'm getting away with this? Like, I'm actively speaking to her while I'm playing.
Yeah, and like, you can hear me tapping away at my keyboard, just like. And she didn't say a word.
It's so fucking weird.
This.
Come on. How this is gonna end, big guy.
I feel all as pure as House and JoJo in that class alone. That's how long.
Talk about my favorite Shakespearean tragedy, brings us Phantom Blood from JoJo to darkness.
Did that actually happen?
No, but it mine's Rolo.
I could have sworn she did make a JoJo's reference.
I don't know. She might have unintentionally made a JoJo's reference.
Didn't she have a screenshot from like a fall game or something in one of her presentations?
I think so.
And now for my
I don't know. She was fucking bizarre, dude.
It wasn't Fallout.
Like,
yeah, the class.
Like,
was whack.
On our last day there, she let us play like your Atari Classic, I think.
Yeah, we played Adventure and we beat it.
Yeah. And then we went to hunt down
So
Mr.
proud.
Martin.
Just tell him.
Yeah.
He was proud of us.
Yeah.
I'm still mad I never got to play with Chad Martin because he didn't have an HDMI. Somehow in those two screens that entire room had, and his computer, there was not one HDMI slot anywhere. I'm not kidding.
Home sweet home.
Why are you so hesitant to trust me?
I was so upset. I'm like, I was really looking forward to that. He's like, yeah, me too, man. And he was even looking at his computer. He like picked up the keyboard and everything. But there was not one HDMI. I mean, I might have been able to find one on the dinky TV screen that was really high up. But I think where the location of that was, my extension cord and the AC have made it. Or if it did, there was nowhere to put the switch stand in the middle, so it would just be dangling there. And that was if I even looked. But I think it's just like, yeah, there's not one. And I just took his word for it.
That's so sad.
It is. I think we watched a movie instead or something.
And done.
Dude, I'm gonna actually miss high school.
I thought I legit just told myself the other day, thinking back on things, and was like, man, I miss high school.
Same, yeah. I feel like I'm gonna miss it more and more as time goes on, but I miss hanging out with my friends in band, like for real.
Have you guys ever thought about like scheduling some kind of hangout?
Actually, yes, we have. I think we're giving it some time though, so establish their life. But Maddie and I came up with this elaborate plan to invite all the girls together, and we'll go out like once a year or something. I can't wait. I'm gonna start bothering them all.
Yeah.
I still have the decapitated pinatas. So both of them.
That secret flight stabilizer should be on its back. If I can get up there and hit it, I can bring the whole thing down.
I miss Chad Brumley. I miss him a lot.
John, oh yeah, that was like from an hour ago. Chat's dead. I'm just playing the game.
Dude, I'm gonna miss hanging out with Mr. Savage though. I remember beating Ghost Hacker 2 in his class. Actually, technically it wasn't even. Well, I mean it was his class, but like it wasn't my class. Dude, I got up early that one morning, so I could go down to the library to hack. I think I was not like literally, you know, typing on the keyboard. You know, I'm gonna get in their mainframe kind of hack, but like a life hack. I forgot if it was for Jake or for you. It was one of you two. But I was doing your work for you.
It was Jake.
Yeah, I did the book part for Jake, and at that point, I'm just like, well, what do I do now? And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go ask Mr. Savage. Because like, I don't want to get up at 6, right? Take a shower, do all that crap, just to go there for the half hour that I was there, to finish the work, and then just go home. I'm like, what the hell is the point of coming here, other than doing that work? I don't want to waste this opportunity. I have free roam in the school. Nobody knows I'm here, so I go to Mr. Savage, and I'm like, hey, Mr. Savage, you wanna house a fugitive? He's like, yeah, man.
No hesitation.
I can't get to the flight stabilizer until I
Oh yeah.
things back.
He is the most chill dude I've ever met. So I would sit in his office. Dude even was just like, hey, I'm going out to Stewart's, you want something? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take an eggnog. He's like, sure thing. And he came back, and sure enough, I got an eggnog. And I would just chat with him while playing Ghost Hacker. It was awesome.
Did you ever send him the orchestrated or the jab Ace Attorney?
Actually, yes, I did. I just remembered too. I'm like, wait a minute. While I was playing Great Ace, and I'm like, oh shoot. So like, I sent it to him at like 8:40, I think it was. I don't think he's seen it yet though, because he hasn't responded. Yeah, he hasn't seen it yet. It's still on set. Dude probably went to bed. Yeah, I sent him Turnabout Jazz Soul, the whole album. That man is the official Godot enthusiast.
This is unfortunate.
You okay, Bolts?
You came after me.
You know what I'm not gonna miss though?
What?
Thank you.
I'm not gonna miss middle school.
Middle school is kind of
I
like
hope.
obnoxious high school.
Actually, no, yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. Middle school is like a dark ages for me. Because like in elementary, I was just so naturally good at everything. I could slack off and still be working. Like, I was just that good at everything. So it's like, alright, kids, we're gonna do all these math questions. And I'm, like, sitting there playing with my erasers, you know, elementary school. And then, like, I would realize, like, 10 minutes in, oh, I've wasted all my time. And I would get done, and then go back to playing my stuff, and people are still working. Like, I actually felt bad for how genuinely, I hate to say it, but how genuinely intelligent I was compared to all of them. They're all struggling. They're just like, the red dog jumped over, and I'm just sitting here just like, what? These people can't read? It's like 4th grade. What's going on here? And then in middle school, it hit me like a train. Because, like, I was still treating it like elementary. I'm like, oh, algebra? I'm fine. Yeah, 2x plus 1 is fucking, you know, whatever. And I was nailing everything. And then all of a sudden I went to reading class. Oh man, I thought reading class was the stupidest thing ever because we already had English. Yeah. So like, why did we need both ELA and reading? And then reading's just like, hey, even though you're already taking Spanish, here's Latin, but this isn't a Latin class. This is Greek and Latin and reading. So like, a second English class. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And I started doing really bad in that class because I couldn't remember something from other languages.
Yikes.
And the thing about that class was, the teacher there, she wasn't a bad teacher, she was just super strict with grammar, like even more so than the actual English teacher was, which I always found is striking. But she was super critical. Like, if I spell, like, color, you know, because you know how, like, in English, like, American English, it's C-O-L-O, but, like, UK, it's O-U-R.
Yeah.
Like, if I put O-U-R, she might have marked me down, like, 20 points.
Could you remember her name by chance?
I think it started with an R.
Okay, not the teacher I'm thinking about.
Who are you thinking about?
Zabadil, that's all.
Zabado?
Zabadil. She was like, I don't know if she was a teacher while we were there, but I know she teached like 6th grade reading or something. But I really remember her for being part of the drama club and being awesome. That's why I mostly remember her.
Yeah, for the life of me, I can't remember. But yeah, I got a lot of bad grades just because I spelled like one thing wrong, and it would take like 5 to 10 points off per one dinky thing spelled wrong on an entire essay or something. Like, it was brutal. So like, I started to kick things into high gear, actually paid attention, but still slacked off the second that I could. Because, you know, I was just still doing good at everything. I was doing a little bit better. It took me a while to figure out that I can't slack off during class, just in between. Right? And then, like, by the time I got to high school, I still was too stubborn to not slack off at all. I'm like, dude, if I'm gonna be here for 6, 7, 8 hours a day, I'm gonna frickin' screw off during study halls. You know, that kind of thing. And I made myself, I don't know how I did it. To this day, I still don't know how I pulled all this off. But I managed, like, the same way that you know me in high school, I did that, but a little less mature. Every year, from, like, 8th grade to 12th. And I got away with it. I somehow got away with it. It really fell apart the last year. But it worked. Like, I was failing stuff with a 74, and I was just like, eh. Like, that's how low my morals were. Like, if I even got an 84, I'm just like, my parents are gonna kill me. Yeah, I was like that. But then in high school, like 12th grade, like, what are they gonna do? Ground me until next school year? I'm like, 74? Eh, it's over 65. Anyway, hey, Chris, what's going on? You want to do a study hall with me? I got myself H-Doom. don't know how I got away with it, but I did. But throughout middle school, I was a stubborn little bastard. Really salty about a bunch of things I don't want to get into. And then, like, once I hit high school, I'm just like, dude, I should know these people by now, but I don't. So I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was like a huge introvert in like 9th and 10th grade compared to even middle school. Like, if you took me from 8th grade to 9th grade, there's a huge dip, because I'm starting to realize that I'm in the end game. I really can't do the crap that I used to, and frankly, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna be straight up. I went through breakups, and that kind of took a toll on me for like 9th and 10th grade. Obviously, I got out of it. You know, I'm all good now, but like 9th, 10th grade, I'm just sitting there like a damn introvert. Adam's just sitting there, you know, like I became friends with him. He's sitting there just like, whoa, what have I gotten into? You know, then I met TJ, I met you, I kind of re-met Dylan. Like, I already knew Dylan, but like, I finally actually started talking to the guy again, because we were like elementary school friends, middle school, like, didn't say a word to the man. Very weird. Yeah, so I guess you could say I re-met Dylan. I met Chris, I met Duke, met the boys basically, and I got out of my shell. I was tired of being sick and tired, and now I'm the funny man that I'm known to be for today.
Neat. For
like 10th to 11th grade was a huge turnaround. Anyway, what?
For me personally, my journey through school was like for me it felt like just a traditional like hero journey type thing. As I kept going forward, I got more intelligent and more resourceful in life, and my supporting cast kept growing and growing. And then in elementary school, I literally just started with Dylan, and then from there it just kept growing and growing and growing, and eventually I got you in high school. And
Yeah, honestly, if we never met at that random table or random party, and we didn't like clutch for each other throughout 11th and 12th, we would have been fucked.
I can't imagine what my last 2 years of high school would have been like if I didn't have you with me.
Same. Because, like, in middle school, right, and elementary, like, I could just sit right next to my friends, absolutely fine. But, like, since I'm not gonna lie, I was born gifted. I'm very blessed to be as school smart as I was in all the advanced classes. So all my friends, gone. Like, Adam, even after meeting him, I never had almost any classes with him at all. I think I had, like, a study hall with him and lunch. I was lucky to get lunch with the guy, right?
Yeah.
Like, Dylan, like, I already kind of fell away with the guy, but I don't think, to this day, I don't think I ever had a single class with Dylan. Not one. Throughout middle school and high school. I genuinely can't remember a single the guy. So, like, you know, fate was not on my side on that one, if you even want to say fate is a thing, but, you know, I'm not gonna religionify this on your channel. But anyway, yeah, so I had, like, nobody that I personally knew in any of my advanced classes. Like, I started to get to know, you know, Maddie and the other girls. I started to figure out who the hell these people were. And then, like, you showed up at some point, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I recognize that name. I wish it was Dylan, though. I'm not gonna lie, this is my first thought. Because, like, you know, I at least knew who Dylan was. And I'm like, I know this. And then, you know, we started talking at the table because we all had lunch together. And I'm like, you know what, I can vibe with this guy. If there was even a word for vibe back then, you know, I could associate myself. And then all of a sudden, you know, you and I start vibing like really good, and I'm like, dude, this guy's hilarious. Yeah, you and I, we're gonna do some things together, and you know, we start Smash Bros in Miss Poland's class. I think that was Miss Poland's, right?
It was Miss Poland, first period.
Yeah, we pulled off that stuff. Honestly, that exact point in time right there is when, like, our stuff really started to kick off.
True. We had each other in sophomore year, but it wasn't as big because like then you still had Adam and stuff, and like I don't know.
Yeah, so I would chat with you on like a group project real quick, and I'm like, okay, this guy's all right. I don't have any problems with him. And then I'll just be like, hey, Adam.
Pretty much. Like during like I think the class we vibed the most with each other with is either like during Shaleem's class occasionally when we had to work together, or Brumley's class. I feel like we got more vibing in Brumley's class.
Well, for me, that was Brumley's second class. You weren't in Brumley's first class. I had him 2 years in a row.
True. I got really sad because I don't want to sound like narcissistic or anything, but I talked to my history teacher halfway through that school year. He was like, Gavin, you should have been in the honors class.
That's really sad.
We could have met earlier.
We really could have kicked off earlier. But you know what? If we kicked off earlier, do you think we would be the exact same?
No.
Probably not. So I'm kind of. Yeah, no offense, but I'm kind of glad that you didn't join when you did, or when you could have.
I'm not gonna lie. Like a big goal of mine. This is embarrassing to look back on, but I had like some kind of weird inferiority complex going on back in freshman year, where I was like, oh, I'm not in any honors classes. This sucks. And like my girlfriend was at the time, and I was like, dude, I feel so dumb. So then I started working my ass off more and more, and then I got to the point where I could join in sophomore year, and it felt great. And then when I got in there, I got scared because I only knew like 2 people in there except from you. It was like Jake and Izzy, and it was like, oh, okay. I didn't know anyone else in there like that, and yeah. So, you know.
So I guess you learned a lesson. Hard work actually pays off.
True.
Yeah. Honestly, it's better than me, though. I was in those advanced classes the whole time, and I didn't know anybody. You were there for like 2-3 years, and then you eventually got to know most of them.
True.
I was very introverted in class. In fact, I still actually am a little. And by the end game of 12th grade, I was a little introverted. Like, everybody know who I was, but nobody would talk to me. Mm-hmm. Or, I shouldn't say nobody, but, like, not everybody. But if I talked to them, I could conversate with them. It wasn't difficult or anything. But I never went out of my way. I usually just waited for somebody to talk to me. Especially because I was usually, like, writing or vibing the music, talking to Mr. Savage or something.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I love my, like, I love listening to, like, DDLC and stuff to death, but I swear, there was nothing like taking out my iPod Shuffle in middle school and walking around like I owned the place. There was nothing like that. Those were the days. I don't know, I think I stopped, like, vibing with music, you know, like the bouncy kind of stuff, you know, like actually wanting to dance and stuff. I think I lost my enjoyment in that because I started to slowly prefer music that isn't so catchy and upbeat, you know, like instrumental things, you know, like music box related things, you know, actual orchestrated things, you know, simple soundtracks. So, like, honestly, that's probably the only reason why I don't listen to modern rock. Because if I were back then, I feel like if I kept that same musical mindset where I could vibe to like anything bouncy, as long as I knew what it was from, I feel like I eventually would have delved into modern garbage, and I would have hated myself. But no, I have DDLC. So is there a 4-second loop of a beat that sounds like it's from The Legend of Zelda? I'm not vibing with that.
Be careful.
Dude, to this day, I still can't find that rap song that stole its beat from freaking the original Zelda dungeon music. To this day, I can't find it. I mean, I haven't tried looking very hard, but like, who would I look up? They all sound the same to me. trail run cold before it even, yeah, before it even became a trail.
I'm sure Asher would know.
Actually, I've asked him before. I'm just like, hey, what was that song that I said sounded like Zelda dungeon music, and you thought it didn't? And he's like, what? What are you talking about? And I'm like, oh, this is weird. Because like when I first pointed out to him, he's like, it doesn't sound like music, and I'm like, dude, that's the exact same beat. It's literally the Zelda dungeon music. Because like, you know how back then video games didn't have many layers of music? It was just a really good melody, and that was it. Because, you know, the systems couldn't support anything. So literally the beat was just the whole ass Zelda theme for the dungeon in the first game. But obviously on a 4-second loop, so you know they don't get copyright. But like to this day, that's still the dirtiest trick I've listened to, because I blatantly recognize it. Like sometimes some rappers will like steal from other rappers, and they'll take like maybe like 4 seconds of a beat and just remodel it. No, that one straight up ripped it. Like I genuinely didn't think there was anything changed other than playing it, rather than, you know, like a bit machine. Maybe it was like a synthesis, something like that. I'm like, it was literally the same thing.
What does it say?
I don't
Phantom.
I don't know how nobody apparently knows that, because you know what I mean? Like usually you'll hear something obscure, maybe on like the news. You know, since you use Twitter, you'll definitely hear about it on Twitter. Hell, I might even get on like sometimes just Twitter stuff on iFunny. But I swear, nobody's ever mentioned anything about that song sounding exactly like Dungeon. Like even in my YouTube recommended sections, sometimes it'll be like, yo, does this sound like blank? You know, I've never seen anything like that for that specific song. And I caught it off immediately after hearing it. How does nobody else know this? You know what I mean? So I'm starting to wonder if I was just on a fever dream.
Gotcha. I guess I get you. Well, you betcha.
I gotta find that song. I need to get one of those apps that can recognize music by hearing, you know, somebody replicate it. I'll just play the Zelda dungeon theme and see what pops up.
By the way, guys, I didn't notice this, but thank you guys for 5 likes. That's appreciated. I always forget I'm streaming. Fuck. Yeah. Are you ready to wrap up? Because I'm ready. I've played enough.
Yeah, I'm just ranting about obscure things.
I don't know. Like, I enjoyed the conversation we just had.
Oh yeah, so did I. But I feel like at some point you're gonna get like just tired enough, because like I'm waking up. It's so weird. Like you were more energetic than I was when I showed up, and now I'm more energetic clearly.
Well,
there's nothing distracting me, I guess. You know, I'm digressing. What did you say?
Oh, I'm about to segue into an outro.
Oh well, you know, I got you your segue. Segue, eat fresh.
Thank you. So yeah. Hope you guys and gals enjoyed tonight's stream.
Thank you all so much for watching, and
always.
Go ahead.
And as always, I'll see you in the next.
You could do better than that.
Hold on, let me try to get into the character. Hold on.
Come on, channel your inner Markiplier.
Hello,
everybody has an inner. I gotta hear this.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's, an indie game. Hold on.
I know this game was recommended me by Yami.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to think what's in between this line and Yami Mash.
Oh yeah, I haven't memorized the actual speech because I was too busy memorizing the animated. Because I'm not gonna lie, people used to ask me to quote all of that for them. They also used to ask me to quote Hellsing Abridged for them, because I used to know a lot of those. But yeah, that's probably half the reason why I'm notorious for knowing how to sound like Markiplier.
Oh man. Well, and as always, we'll see you in the next stream. Bye bye.
Doesn't it feel good?
It kind of does.
Doesn't it feel good?
It kind of does feel good.
And as always,